start recording. Whoops. Let me go to creator dashboard, unmute my desktop. Can I get a roll call? Bentley,
Present.
Cain,
I am here.
Misty,
Present.
Timothy.
Here.
Okay, so welcome to Book 2, Chapter 5, Personal Time. This chapter exists because rest is not a reward, it is a requirement. Now, before classes resume and expectations pile back on, you've been given space to breathe, reflect, and plan. Now is the moment to be honest about what you can actually sustain. Write out your schedules, name your priorities, cut what no longer serves you. Don't let ego convince you that burnout is impressive, because it isn't. No one applauds exhaustion. What matters is endurance, intention, and knowing when to step back so you could keep moving forward. Now, the time has come to discuss our text role plays. This time, let's start with Cain.
Okay. I know I started with EOS because I went to Elemental Manipulation. I was able to successfully cast the spell that was necessary, so I've now done both times. As I scroll up to remember everything else. He only got to level 2 again because the damage is still part of the issue. They spoke very little afterwards. They kind of spoke about the assignment, and EOS was trying to just be helpful. Um, he also asked about Finian because he's really intrigued on this whole like sea folk thing that Cain has going on. Because his vassals, Ava, sea folk, Finian has some sort of interest into Cain, and EOS is a good friend of Cain, so he's really interested, and they're gonna keep in touch. He met up with Nina. Um, Starts off great. They are in the library. They're studying. I Kane has so much on his mind. He wasn't that one and breaks his history packet or tears his history packet. He asks, um, Nina's saying, "Hey, can we just go for a walk right now? I can't think straight." Uh, Kane then starts talking to Nina about everything that's he sees happening, how just her being near him and whatnot is putting her in danger. How she, like, even Ren has mentioned, like, she's been like affected even if she doesn't know it. Um, how there's moves happening because of Warren on hedonism. Um, and it was a lot of back and forth trying to understand one another. Ultimately, um, Nina, uh, Nina and Cain break up. There's a clear view difference on what it means to be together. Um, and I don't want to say it's a good nor bad breakup, but it's neither and both at the same time. Um, Once she leaves Cain in the area they're walking, goes to her dorm. Uh, Cain then proceeds to roll all like 6 on his con, and he starts to lose it. He's heartbroken. His stress is uh flaring up. He didn't eat, so his vampire emotions are really going through the works. Malik finds him standing there, kind of just uh, like pretty much bawling, like just breaking down in like a whole bubble in the middle of the area. And before he even knows it, he meets Malik, takes him to Malik's room, gives him a tea to help calm the emotion, and they go on a very lengthy conversation about what happened, why it happened, how it happened, and who Cain, how Cain views themselves, and um, how others view him, and how he wants to be viewed. All these things that Malik, apparently having a really great literature background, helps him kind of guide Cain in a very vulnerable and tough moment. Um, they are, at one point they just start talking about nothing, just filling in time. Malik does uh give Cain Gorgonite, which is the last part of the elemental manipulation homework. Um, and they come to some agreements, they come to some disagreements, and they or not disagreements, but some clarities and views. And after all that, they kind of sit in silence. Malik offers a hug. Cain takes it, sits there for a little bit before moving forward to check in with Ava right before the morning sequence, and he's basically just reassuring Ava that she's a priority, that no one her place is a good one, and it's not just like I'm clocking in, clocking out with her. I'm kind of just trying to move forward with Ava, and that's the end of the place.
We are definitely sorry for your loss. Maybe in 10 campaigns, you and Nina can find your way back to one another. Or maybe you might find someone else who might end up being your love. Which brings us to Misty.
Okay. Um, for once, I had a lot of shit going on. Hold on, let me just. Okay. Um, first, um, first, Luca came over to my room, and we were talking. We were getting comfortable and stuff, but Misty is too horny to be trusted to be alone in a room with, so he would rather they hang out, like, I guess, in public spaces, so doesn't have to worry about me trying to, like, have him bend over or me bend over, whatever, whatever. So, um, hold on. Oh my god, I did a lot of. I'm trying to like scroll all the way up. Um, and then so obviously we're having a buddy system thing today, so I asked Luca to come because um my dark magic assignment is kind of affecting me, so I won't appear as intimidating as I usually am, so he's just gonna be there as my support. Um, let's see what else. Okay, so so yeah. Then after, oh yeah, so yeah, I made Luca uncomfortable, unfortunately, so he ends up leaving. And in the evening sequence, my evening sequence, I have to go pick up my snake, which is Prometheus. So after Luca leaves, then I also leave my room to go pick him up, the snake. And we're talking. He's still upset that I won't hold up my end of the bargain to feed him more. And so we try to come to agreement, which we did. So, um, and I'm also trying to do my assignment for husbandry, so I need to take Prometheus to like 3 locations and whatever, whatever. So I take him out, And I get lost in thought. I was really contemplating a lot of things, and I was distracted. So, I lost Prometheus into the wild.
Misty, before you continue, could you zoom out your PNG tuber just one more click? You're like big Misty. All right, continue.
um, I lost him. So, what the? So I called Luca because like I need help because I tried rolling if I can like see him and I couldn't see him because I rolled very low. So I was panicking. Luca doesn't answer. So I'm like, okay, who who else am I going to ask right now? So I message Ba and I'm like, I need help ASAP. I need you here. And he comes to my rescue and I'm about to explain what's happening, but like he kisses me.
Hmm. He's being helpful.
Oh,
The
and I'm like,
drama.
okay. I'm like, okay, hold on. I didn't call you for a booty call, and that was my fault because I should have specified, but I was also very panicking. So he agrees to help me find Prometheus. Um, hold on. So hold on. So Prometheus ends up finding, I don't know if you guys remember, like the mice family with the 37 or 38 children. So Prometheus ended up finding them.
Oh no.
Yeah. He ended up finding them and he was just devouring them. And so Ba catches Prometheus and we're like, okay, cool, we caught him, but we noticed something is strange. So I perception roll again. I rolled a 2. So we realized that Ba isn't really holding Prometheus' head, like his tail, and he's split in half. So we're just like, what the fuck is happening? So now we look over again and we see Prometheus like pulsating on the floor or something like that. And then next thing you know, like hands start coming out of his like scales or whatever. And this fucking humanoid comes out of Prometheus. So Prometheus is now no longer a snake. Well, he's a snake, but he's half human now. And he's a big boy and he has words and more feelings.
Were they trying to keep him from turning into a person? Is that what this seems like?
Dude, I don't know.
Because
I
they didn't
don't know.
want you to feed him any more than you were supposed to, and now he's eating a lot. He's like a whole person now.
Well, now he's a whole fucking person now. And I'm
Do you,
like,
you have to still use like the
the
spell to hear
polygoat?
him? Yeah.
I don't know. I didn't ask. I don't think so. He's a human now. He can speak. I wouldn't think so. So he wants to negotiate, his feeding and where he will be. And he basically like blackmailed me saying like, oh, if I don't do what he tells me to do, he's gonna snitch on Gallows, tell Gallows how I lost him and broke all these rules and I'll never be in husbandry ever again. So, um, you guys will see Prometheus during our little meeting as well. Please be nice to him. Um, God. Okay, and text message wise, I guess it's not that important. I do have lunch. I made lunch time with Professor Thorne, and I'm hanging out with. Oh my God, I'm hanging out with Lice later with Roman, and then I also spoke to Cha Cha, and um, she gave me permission for
Oh.
things that I needed. So
Okay.
that's all.
Sick.
That brings us to Timothy.
Permission to do things you need to do. Okay. What was I do? What was I up to?
Wait, pause. Can we like real quick remember that in the phone alerts that there was like a video or a picture of the cow falling down the stairs? I find that very fucking disrespectful.
Yeah, I did see that. I was very confused as to why that happened, assuming that Ba was supposed to be the one to watch the cow. So I don't know why he let that happen. I went to the library with Jasper to go learn some stuff about, enchantments. Apparently he's selecting all 3 of the enchantments. He's doing all of them. So that's a lot of stuff on his plate, but I guess he can, just do that shit. And so I talked to the librarian. He gave me my book, and I was like, "This is sick." And then me and Jasper were just talking for a little bit, and I was like, "All right, I need to hone in on this reading the book, because I don't think I've ever successfully rolled good on a book at all," which led me to the nat 20 that I read that I hit to understand the book. And it gave me a good few things about enchantments, and I learned that there's one called Smoldering, which increases resistance to heat. And I asked Jasper, I was like, "Hey, Jasper, you're a lot smarter than me. Do you think I can put this on myself?" And he said, "Yeah, probably." So I guess that's something I'm going to go work on eventually. And then after me and Jasper were done, I went to go do some stuff with Lee in the forge. We were just talking, and he was like, "Yeah, if you're going to be here, I need you to really be here, right? You can't just do this. This isn't like for fun. Bentley filled me in on the kind of the stuff that you're planning on doing, and I really need you to take this seriously." And I was like, "You know what? I got you." And then I proceeded to fail twice. I rolled a 5 and then a 1, broke about $100 worth of material. And he was like, "Yep, you're coming back tomorrow." And I said, "Oh, it's a good thing that I have no room tomorrow, so we're going to be here at night." And he said, "Okay." So I am showing up at night with Lee to the forge again.
Love it.
Uh, um, Let me go ahead and jump in this phone chat real quick. So I had like 4 people hit me up and they wanted to spend time with me. And at first I'm like, oh my God, yeah, all this love. And then I thought about it in terms of the schedule. So I had to write out my whole week. I'm spending day 1, 3, and 5 with Lee. Day 1 evening, I'm meeting with Jasper. Um, I'm meeting with Kai this session in the morning. And for Red Marsh, I'm meeting with them like day 5. And then in terms of my role plays, I went to the Ferality Pin with Zeke, and we went herb foraging, and we also talked a little bit about the Salem retrieval arc. Zeke wasn't impressed. He scolded Bentley. He said, like, this is my mistake for assuming you knew how to like make decisions. So I had to go through all my involvements of who I was with, what kind of side activities I was doing. He came for me like a tax collector. Like, he asked for all of the receipts, and I gave them to him. I absolutely failed the divination roll, so that class is not looking too hot right now. But I did find some herbs. Apparently, I am good at finding herbs, not growing them, finding them. After that, I wrapped up with Zeke, and we went over to the science lab because I had to tutor my student June. Zeke also was concerned because all of my students online are talking about like touching my butt inappropriately, and he thought that I was underselling the situation. So he made like this big grand introduction to June, and he left an impression. And then Bentley spent a lot. Well, Bentley spent a long time tutoring June because I was not rolling well and June was not rolling well and we were not rolling well together. But eventually we figured it out. And towards the end, stop it. And then towards the end, June was like, "Hey, is there anything I can help you with?" And Bentley's just like, "Stop! You're confusing me." And then towards the end, Bentley was like, "Well, all of your friends are trying to jump me, so if they're feeling a little froggy, can you just let me know and maybe like talk them down?" And this is hilarious to June. It's like, "Are you scared of them?" And he's like, "Listen, I'm a level 1 threat according to the school. Some of your motherfuckers in here are like 2 and 3." So June finds that hilarious. She lets me know who I should be looking out for, and as Reina and Sandra, I'm scared of y'all. We're getting a restraining order. Like, you're on that side of the classroom, I'm over here. And and then June also makes this post, and I dare say it's a little out of pocket, but I understand why they did it. June's talking about like, "Hey, who's this Zeke guy? Apparently Zeke collared Bentley." And of course the whole stop it. You, whoever's out there, stop it. And then the whole freshman class is going crazy. And yeah, Reno and Sandra are gonna like tear me limb from limb, apparently, so gotta figure that out. Oh, I am spending time with Ezra and Kai, but then Kai started whipping my ass because I didn't tell him about the Salem retrieval arc at this time because I was really busy trying to figure things out with June, and I just kind of didn't get around to that, so now I feel bad as well. I just got scolded by everybody. And we haven't even gotten into we have no fucking idea what's going on with the Salem retrieval stuff, so I got my work cut out for me.
Mm. Y'all had some colorful RPs, huh?
Yeah, my color's blue.
All right, Cain's depressed today.
I have a whole child. What am I gonna do?
I have a whole
And
child.
he's naked.
Naked
I don't have money for clothes.
Oh shit, we gotta buy him like a cloth, right?
I'm about to. Well, in the morning, I thought about it. I'm gonna rip up my dress, my like winter dress or whatever, and just wrap it around like a skirt, like a Hulu skirt or something, and just hope for the best. That's all I can do.
I'm theorizing that Prometheus had to have been like either a delinquent student or like an evil teacher who they turned into a snake. And they just made sure if he ate too much, he would become back like a human.
I find that so fucking crazy. I just can't wrap my head around that.
Because like, what else? Like, why would he just randomly turn into a human if he just ate too much food? He clearly wasn't already just a normal snake.
I don't
Well,
know.
Like, he had to have been an evil snake or something like that. I don't know.
well, hopefully we'll find out about that next time.
It was like True Love's Kiss, but like.
Well, Bentley, could you be a dear and read the yearbook caption for us?
Book 2, Chapter 5, Personal Time, Quiet Mornings, Loud Thoughts, The Calm Before Obligation.
Bentley wakes up tangled between warmth and familiarity. Kai pressed close behind him, Ezra solid at his front. It's the first time in a long time that the three of them had shared a space like this, and it feels effortless. Like Kai had truly never left a pack. A thought lingers, uninvited but honest. Taz once said lichens love fiercely, expansively. Bentley wonders if what changed wasn't just circumstance, but his heart itself. Could he fold himself back into something smaller, like monogamy? Bentley, do you find this realization to be comforting or concerning?
I don't like this foreshadowing in conjunction with me asking for more of my time, so I find it disconcerting.
So as you're stirring to wake up and you start your day, you could hear Kai groaning from the bed. Pookie, you're getting dressed too loud. Why are you even worried about being early on a Saturday?
What you mean getting dressed too loud? My clothes rustling or something?
You just stomping around the room. Maybe we should just cancel like all of our plans for today. What if we just what if we just didn't show up to anything?
I mean, as mighty enticing as that sounds, I got people who are gonna hold me accountable showing up in these spaces, so I can't really play like that.
I suppose that is true. Ezra says as they roll over in the bed with their eye masks. You know, Bentley, why they don't take it off immediately when they wake up. But you know what? You don't have to tell everybody Ezra's business. Bentley, is everything okay? You know that you could talk to us about anything, right?
I spent some time with Zeke, and I decided to get a head start on my homework for potion brewing. So we were in the Ferality Pen, and I was looking for herbs, and I told him about um the thing Tim has planned, the retrieval thing, and then Zeke scolded me, and then I went to go and tutor my student, and my student was talking about how all the freshmen are gonna try and touch my butt, and now I'm just kind of sad.
Pookie, are you... Kai's going to sit up slowly, pulling his knees up underneath the blankets and crossing his arms over them. Give it to me straight. Are you actually scared of these punk ass freshmen?
So, Kai, at this junction in my life, in the crowd I've been keeping in my bedroom, I cannot say I can give you anything straight anymore. But if I'm being honest, maybe a little, I feel like a little is healthy. I was tutoring June, and I think she's at least 5 years older than me, so it's just, I'm not walking with my peers. They're kind of I don't know, it's a weird spot for me.
Okay. I didn't know that this was weighing on you that much. Give me a second. Don't worry about it today. I'll text Zeke or something and we'll figure out what to do. We're not gonna let some, I don't know, monster high motherfuckers come in here and make you feel unsafe in your home.
I really appreciate it. And then in terms of, Zeke scolding me, I feel like he doesn't think that I'm competent. And I know I'm incompetent in a lot of things, but it's just I'm trying to convince him that I'm gonna be okay if I have to do something separate from him. I'm just kind of not sure how to do that and communicate that with him in a way that he actually feels comfortable.
Well, it sounds like you need to spend some time getting to know Zeke on an individual level versus just how he fits into his role as an alpha. Maybe you could reach out to Marcy. She must know some ways that he likes to be talked to.
That actually sounds like a great idea. I know I should be spending a little more time with Mercy too, so maybe that would make a lot of sense.
Yes, just use your resources. I'm sure once you figure out the proper way to talk to Zeke, you will be able to convince him that you have become more competent than when you started this semester.
I really appreciate your vote of confidence, and if the dungeon master is going to allow me, would I be able to give both of you a Wait, Marcy just sent a little joke message and it is completely throwing me off my game. I'm the good boy. Anyways, would I be able to do divination, fortune telling for my two lovely peers in my bedroom?
It will replace you freshening up.
What am I, like level 1 stank?
Well, you would have day one funk. You
Oh,
know,
day one's like I don't smell like my products anymore, but I'm not like rank, right?
yeah, just the people with enhanced smell could start scenting the flavor.
Hmm.
You know what? I really need these grades. I'm gonna do it.
It's gonna be good for Kane's food.
Okay, you could do one.
Okay. I'm gonna do it for Ezra because I tried to tell their fortune at lunch, and obviously I didn't roll well because God doesn't want me to pass my classes, so I'm gonna try.
Okay. Do you remember what Ezra asked for at that time?
Thinking, finding it. I feel like Ezra was asking about. Oh, was it class related? Oh God, I'm a bad partner.
I think it was about his buddy system.
It was buddy system related. It was buddy system related because that's when we got into that conversation with Jasper. Okay, I'm gonna roll for it. +1 ADV. Huh?
Hmm.
So, mentally, you are able to scatter your runes, and from what you can gather, from what you read from a combination of the runes that you see and the divination book that Starfire has given to you, the message that the universe has for Ezra is that they are adaptable. They already know how to fit into the mold no matter what scenario they find themselves in. They should lean into that strength to fill the gaps in their buddy system or a situation that they find difficult until everybody else is more sturdy and confident in the positions that they are meant to fill.
Awesome. Do I have to recommunicate that with Ezra, or is it implied that that's the fortune I gave them?
It's implied. I know that's a lot to say. But Ezra nods his head and he goes, I guess I have been taking a very passive role in how I approach my buddy system. It's my fault. I think I've been waiting for someone to tell me what to do, but obviously our leadership is a little bit fickle. But I will reflect on this and I will add it. I will add it to where I can. Thank you, Bentley.
No problem, Ezra. I feel like in the conversation I had with Zeke, Zeke really came to realize that you do have a lot going on for yourself, and you can be a really good decision maker. Frankly, you probably making my decisions because I I need the help. So I feel like you're gonna do great in your buddy system if you apply yourself.
All right. And he like perches up a little bit, confidence. I will keep that in mind. Which brings us to Cain. Now, Cain invited Malik to join him on one of his midnight walks, in those long, wandering conversations that stretch until dawn. Cain has traveled from Malik's room to his own room with Ava to gather his blood vial before he mentally prepared himself for what could be his last holistic wellness meeting. The setting of the courtyard was familiar, but it felt like every time he came through here, the company was new. Cain knows that things are shifting, that the people he leans on have been changing, and the way he lets himself be seen is also in flux. Silas was the first to shape and guide him, But perhaps guidance doesn't have to end just because one chapter did. The question remains, is he holding space for memory or refusing to let go? So Cain, what mindset do you carry into today after last night?
Cain is her, even the conversation that led to the breakup with Nina, the conversation he had with Malik, the conversation the previous night with Kai. He's just trying to progress in a way that feels good for him. He spent a lot of time earlier in school progressing how he thought he should progress, how a vampire should progress, and ultimately that's what got him so far behind. He's obviously in his feelings. He's obviously not 100%, but he tries to have that glimpse, that hopefulness, keep that sweetness of the word bittersweet to push him forward.
Mm-hmm. Is there anything in particular you would like to do before you transition to the party?
I don't think there's anything I can do. The only thing I would want to do would require my cooking stuff, which is at my dorm. Cain essentially is just sitting on that wall in the image, and it's just looking up, seeing the sunrise, and is hoping that the bad day is behind him and he can start,
All right. And that takes us to Misty. 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 Bentley, could you go ahead and read the captions for us?
Misty's manner, morning comes anyway, rest isn't the same as already. Hey, wait, this your man? This your snake?
Yeah.
So,
Mm.
for the first time in a long time, Misty does not quite wake up alone, and she doesn't feel all that lonely. Her phone buzzes almost immediately. It's Luca. Their relationship defies easy labels, yet everything he does mirrors devotion. He's feeding her, grounding her, showing up when it counts. Somewhere between last night and this morning, Misty realized the truth. She already has a boyfriend. One who gives freely, except for one thing she can't quite reach. There's something Luca hasn't said yet, and she's starting to wonder if she's brave enough to ask. Misty, do you feel like you want to push for clarity now, or just let Luca come to you on his own time?
I am not going to rush this. I am just gonna wait until he'll may never come to it. But I'm just going to wait, and I'm just gonna let things happen naturally, and we'll see how it goes from there.
So the text message from Luca reads, you awake? Don't lie. I know when you're thinking too hard.
She responds back saying, "Yeah, I'm awake, stressed already."
Send him a selfie with Prometheus.
Eat something. I'll be mad if you don't.
She's going to respond back with, I blanked out. I was gonna say I'm eating for two, but that might make him mad. So, I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'll eat something before I leave.
All right, we'll talk later. Gotta handle some shit.
Okay, talk to you later.
Now, it's at this point that it hits Misty. She finds herself yawning, taking that deep inhale through her nose, and she wants to exhale through her mouth, but she pauses, and she's sniffing, and she's sniffing again. There's a scent, a scenty scent, and it is radiating from her bathroom.
No, Prometheus!
Misty, how would you like to approach this?
Oh my god.
What, you taking a shit in there?
Fucking hell. Oh my god. She's gonna go to the bathroom. She's like gonna knock on the door and be like, Prometheus, are you awake?
She does not receive a response.
She's going to open the door.
So, as the bathroom is as she saw it last night, Prometheus has ripped up her shower curtain, any fabric, toiletries, toilet paper, and in executing that process, he has spilled almost all of her unscented products. He's slimy, he's nesting, and he still appears to be fast asleep. The only thing is, now that he is asleep, all of his natural little snaky functions are occurring, and he's exuding a like a little musty scent, a raw snake scent. She remembers this scent. It was the scent of his snake pen whenever she would go back to clean it. This is just that raw, funky dunky snake musk.
Ugh. Wake his ass up. Take a shower.
He's stinky!
Turn on the water.
Oh hell no, he'd be so mad. Snake musk dog, he's musky, but he's slimy. He needs to be cleaned. Wait, pause. Hold on. Let me. I mean, when he was a snick, yes, I would clean the enclosure, but I wouldn't clean him. He's human now, so he would need to clean himself.
I guess if he's never been human before, because again, I'm still theorizing, so maybe like if he really just was a snake and someone turned human, he maybe doesn't know how to do that. So I guess you'd have to figure that out first. Like, were you human then snake then human? Because if you were, I'm not cleaning you.
So I'm not going to ruin their nest because I don't want to share a bed with them. This is their bed. So, may I text Bentley? Can I text a party member and be like, hey, is your shower available?
Oh,
Bentley, you received this text message as you're brushing your teeth, Kai is blow drying their hair, and Ezra, I'm not going to say what Ezra's doing, but it's that thing that they need to do given their current circumstances.
So, Misty, I'm running a full ship right now, but I kind of have like a bathhouse style bath, so if you want to like dunk in the water portion, you can, but most of my facilities are like occupied. I ain't even hitting the shower today. That's what we talking about.
Bentley, could you drop a picture of your bathroom in the chat?
Yeah, let me fish that out real quick.
Misty, would you like to temporarily step out of your room to go and wash your ass in Bentley's public bathroom? Semi-public bathroom.
It's public to
I'm just
anybody who
scared. I
lets
just
it.
really don't want Prometheus to run away again, dog.
Lock your door.
You know what?
What do you from the inside, or can you just lock it?
I don't...
Door below.
Okay.
Isn't that how doors
Then-
work, Max?
Well, we don't know that. We don't
yes,
know yet.
I would like to go to Bentley's dorm to take a quick shower because today is going to be a long day. And I will make sure to lock the door behind me because I don't
How
trust
deep
Prometheus.
is that tub? Is it as deep as like the stones are, or is it deceptive and is a little deeper? What are you thinking?
I'm thinking, at least based off of face clean, because this is what popped out after the Garnet Talisman. I think it's actually sunken, so they like excavated what would I say, like a hole, and then they paved it, and then once you get out of the tub, then you're level with the rest of the room.
Okay, so it's a little deeper than just the stones that I see on the wall. Misty should fit in there. Actually, because Misty's like a big gal, so I don't think she's gonna be able to take a bath in like a 1 foot body of water.
All right. So Bentley, well, Misty, do you knock on the door? Talk us through. Roleplay us through this instance.
Okay, so so like, you know, Prometheus like spilled all her unscented soaps and stuff, so like she literally has nothing but the clothes on her back. So she's just going to close the bathroom door. She's just going to like grab like a pair of pants and panties, can't forget the panties, and she's going to leave her bedroom and lock the door so Prometheus cannot escape. I'm hoping to God.
I still feel like you can escape.
You don't know, man. The way he bolted, he could do anything. So, and then she's gonna go to Bentley's dorm, which probably isn't that far because I forgot they were both in Virador, to be honest. So she's like knocking on the door.
Huh?
What the fuck? Who called the feds?
Oh no. I got a text. Misty sent an SOS to use the shower. I think maybe something's wrong with hers. I'm just gonna throw her a bone, cause like I'm not in there right now. You just finished up, and Ezra is pretty much finished doing that unspeakable thing that's necessary for him to start the day.
Oh shit, we gonna have company?
Impromptu. I'm sorry for the inconvenience, but they seem like they really need this.
Oh, okay, I understand. We'll be cool.
So Bentley's gonna pad over, go through his dorm, open the door.
What does Bentley have on right now?
Nothing.
He's got his towel because he's about to like go into his clothes. He was like halfway between changing, so he like peeks around and is like, "Okay, whoa, stop it." We're all kind of in various stages of getting like dressed and prepared, but the bathroom is yours, basically. Stop it.
So Misty, Bentley opens the door, and he's wearing nothing but a towel.
No.
He's so short.
I want to
his
point out real
face-
quick that like Bentley didn't take a shower or anything, right? So why would he end up putting a towel around his waist?
They did it on purpose.
Tim. Tim, please.
I'm just saying.
Please. He didn't want to get his clothes dirty, so he took off his pajamas, was booty butt naked, is washing his face and stuff before he puts on his new clothes.
Wait a minute. You're implying he sleeps in clothes.
You are absolutely right. So you're right. You are absolutely right. So he was booty butt naked, but because Misty came, he put on a courtesy towel.
Okay.
All right, I'm glad we cleared that up. So Misty, titty height, baby boy, little Bentley opens the door, ears back, big doe eyes. He's all apologetic because he wishes he can offer you more. But he knows that, hopefully this will be enough because he's just been trying to show up for you these past few days. And he hits you with the, repeat what you said, Bentley.
Oh god, do you think I can run it back like that? So the bathroom is basically yours. Everybody's just in various states of getting ready, but you could go ahead and use it.
Misty?
Sorry, I'm just like, I just. Okay. She looks down at Bentley, and obviously they're adorable. But like, she also has a lot on her fucking mind. Thank you, Benz. My bathroom is completely trashed right now, so I really appreciate it if I could just use yours real quick, and then I'll be out.
I mean, yeah, no problem. Like, what happened? Do the Garnet Talisman rooms also have like plumbing issues?
Oh God. I actually don't know how to explain what happened. Basically, I'm in husbandry. That's my primary. They gave me a snake. I lost a snake last night, but I found him, but he's not a snake anymore. He's a human, and he's sleeping in my bathtub, and I don't want to wake him up.
Well, that's a little weird, but if he's like clogging up your bathtub, you could use mine, but you might have to like unplunge him at some point.
Yeah, I gotta figure something out with him. He's coming to the buddy system meeting today, so you guys will get to see him because I'm his caretaker now.
So you gonna get him after you finish up here, or you already told him he coming? Unless he got like a little snake phone.
After my quick little rinse and shower, I'm just gonna go get him.
I go off, Queen. I have no idea how to raise a snake man, so you do what you need to do.
He's gonna
Okay,
bring the
thank you.
stink.
So, Misty, what would you like to do?
So Misty, enters Bentley's room. It's the first time seeing their room. It's nice. She sees Kai and Ezra,
No,
and
you
she
don't.
says,
You
"Oh,
don't
I
see
don't."
Kai. You don't see Kai.
"Oh, they're hiding."
You don't see Kai.
Okay.
The bathroom
that's
isn't
fine.
open. You don't see Kai.
Okay. Okay. So
You see
she just
Ezra. You do see Ezra. Ezra's like scurrying out of the bathroom with Bentley's robe on. I'm so sorry. I'm out of the bathroom. You could use it now.
Thanks. And she kind of just goes to the bathroom and takes off her clothes.
And that's
And
when
now
she
you see
sees Kai.
Kai.
Oh my.
Ah!
And that's when you see
You already
Kai.
took off your clothes. It's too late. You took it off.
You did take off. You're so stressed. Like you said, you're so in your thoughts that you get in there, you see the mirror, you're like, I don't want to be inconvenienced, so you start taking off all your clothes. And then you look to the bathtub to go and get in, and you see that Kai's in the bathtub. And this, Bentley, you're in the room and you're like, hey, where's Kai? Because when you got the text message first from Misty, while you were giving the reading to Ezra, Kai went into the bathroom first. So he has already showered, done his hair, and done everything that he needs to do. He was just styling his hair. He was on his last step when you received the text message. But now Misty's here. He's in the tub.
he makes eye contact with Kai, and he's like mouthing like, "Wouldn't you just over?" And then you, uh, should I go? I'm gonna go. And he kind of like backs away from the bathroom and like slowly closes it. Like, you know what? Kai has been transparent since day zero about who he is and what hustle he appreciates the most.
Oh my god, Misty, what are you doing here?
Oh my god. I could say the same to you. This is the second time, isn't it?
I mean, I guess so. Who would have thunk that within like a 48-hour time frame, you and I would find ourselves booty butt naked in each other's presence again?
I love us. And she's like, get in the back.
There goes that little bush that I like again.
Hmm?
You want me to get your back? I'm gonna get your back. That's the sound of him squirting about. And Bentley got that good shit. Sorry, Kai has that good shit. You know what? While I'm at it, I'm just gonna get your front too.
Wait. What did he say?
He's just gonna give you a bath. Is basically what he's saying.
Oh.
They're gonna rub you down.
Oh god, okay. You know what? Please and thank you. I am so sorry to like come here unannounced. If I'd known, I'd probably still show up anyway, but still.
Yeah, just go ahead and bend over the side of the tub, just so that I can really get the back of your thighs.
Please, for the love of God.
Bentley's looking hella cute. Even Ezra. You didn't realize how much shorter Ezra was than you? They look really pretty. They're pretty in their own way. They look very innocent. You're essentially in the men's bathhouse. I'm gonna need a card roll.
I'm so thirsty.
What you did was not nice.
Is today?
Do something.
Wait, we're
Is
not
today a
safe.
full moon?
Today is a waning half? Waxing half? Waning half.
Fuck.
That's that science roll? It's science. This is... Let me see. What's that skill again? Yes, it is. It is. Oh, I guess it's not. I guess it's not. You were right.
You did fine.
I did great.
Alright, there's just a wee bit of moisture. You are able to handle yourself nice and well while Kai gives you one of those Korean style scrub downs. Whatever it is. Which we are gonna transition to Tim briefly.
You know what? Like, it's. We're just victim of our biologies at this point.
Tim wakes up to crying in the next room. Cha-Cha isn't beside him. He finds her pacing gently, hair a mess, exhaustion etched deep as she soothes their daughter with as much patience as she could muster. She smiles. I'm sorry, did we wake you? Don't worry, Big Daddy. I got this. But Tim knew that look. He's worn it himself too many times. Watching her now feels like looking into a mirror he's avoided. How often has he hidden his stress to protect her? And worse, does she see through him and choose silence anyway?
You
So
know what's
Tim,
funny is I completely like I immediately like felt bad, but then I remembered the whole reason I went to sleep in the first place was because she threatened me to go to bed. So I was like, man, I feel bad. I should have stayed up, but like that's the whole reason I went to bed was because of her. So Tim definitely has been, been trying to hide his stress for the sake of her. Um, and he knows that she's probably doing the same, and I think they both know they're doing it. Um, so they're doing a really bad job of hiding it, but
okay.
it's for the sake of the child, so it's all in the end worth it.
So Tim, are you prepared to finally admit the weight you're carrying later today to your wife?
Uh, yeah, I think it's time to lay everything out on the table at once because I feel like trying to handle everything himself, even just emotionally, because he's not gonna put all the stuff literally on top of her, but just emotionally, I think it's a lot to keep in one head, even with three people being in there. Um. So it's, and of course, again, this is as close as you can get to somebody being married and having a child. It's like at this point, like if you're not doing it, it's like what are you really even doing in this relationship? So
So how would you like to approach your wife and child in this moment?
um. Well, I walk in the room and I give both of them a hug and kiss, and I'm looking at the baby, seeing how she's doing. Uh, Hopefully by this point, now that we're both here hanging out, she'll probably calm down just a little bit.
That is
Um,
not the case.
well, it's okay. Well, this is normal for babies, so this makes sense. um, and I actually I come up with a question, and I was like, hey, can we talk for a second? I know you like we don't have to like put the baby on anything. I just need to mention this. I for this buddy system, I was supposed to do some stuff in the forge with Lee, but I didn't end up really doing it. So to kind of make up for that, Misty was asking if we could
I'm
help
gonna
cover.
stop you right there. Big Daddy. um, it's not that I don't want to listen to you, sweetie. It's just that this is a bad time. I'm trying to calm down this baby, okay? So can
You
it
know
wait
what?
until after I calm her down?
Absolutely can't. I'm sorry.
Thank you. Thank you. She's going to keep trying to shush and calm down the baby.
Okay, well, I guess at this point, Tim is gonna go ahead and get ready for the day. In the meantime, he's gonna go get his shower. He takes a second to to open her soaps and be like, man, I really need to get some of these. He puts it down and takes a shower with his unscented soaps.
Mhm.
Um, he brushes his teeth. He puts his clothing on. He's ready for the day.
Mhm. Cha cha. With time, Cha Cha is able to soothe the baby into a nap. She had to do so by turning on the microwave. The baby likes the sound of the microwave. She has the microwave currently going at 45 minutes so that the baby can enjoy that white noise. She's sitting in the chair next to it with the baby on her lap,
I'm just gonna.
exhaling.
Hold on. All right, just had to note that down real quick. Um, that worked. Oh my god, that's hilarious. Um, is that is that good to keep the microwave on out for that long?
It was either this or blowing my brains out.
Well, I'm gonna pick the first one. Anyways, um, oh, god damn it, it's not funny. Um, so as I was saying, I didn't unfortunately didn't do my part as part of the buddy system. And so Misty was asking me to cover some of her lab fees, and so I was wondering if that was okay with you.
Oh, okay. Her lab fees? Yeah, that sounds reasonable.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure because I know we have the joint account now. I didn't want to just start spending stuff without your permission.
Yeah. Yeah, that's fine. How much are her lab fees?
Damn, how much are they? I don't fucking remember. I'm gonna text Misty real quick and ask how much they were.
Misty, you're in the middle of getting your cheeks and, a little bit of your coochie massage right now, and you hear your phone vibrate.
Boy, this better be good. She kind of like, she's like bent over the edge of the tub, and she's like trying to reach for the phone, and she's looking at it. She sees the message from Tim. I'm going to assume it says, "Hey, how much is your lab fees?"
Yes.
And she's just like, boy, it's a little too late for that now. But she responds back with 500.
Well, well, I looked at John and I said, well, she just responded to me. She said it's about 500. I know that's a lot at once. I mean, we could do maybe we can send it to her a little week by week or day by day or something. Because I know we want to save up a little bit for her. And he points to Aurelia sleeping. So like I said, it's up to you. I don't want to waste all that much money if you're not okay with it.
Well, it's not technically a waste because it's going to Misty's lab fees and her education. But I can't help but wonder what happened to all that money Ba gave her. And if she's asking you to cover her lab fees, how do I put this? I didn't ask Eos and Elian to cover my lab fees. I usually just ask Ba for small personal loans. I don't know if money really travels in buddy systems like that. But you promised her that you'd pay for it?
Well, she had asked, and so I had told her that it wasn't the right time because we had the baby, and so now that we have her, I was just bringing up the question again. And again, of course, I would have been fine spending it because I'll take the hit. But now that we have the joint bank account, I didn't want to just spend the money.
I don't know. I don't know how she would feel comfortable asking for that money. Because buddy systems usually just trade like items and stuff, right?
Yeah, I'm supposed to be
is there a reason why she, like, is she giving you like special body oil or something, like a really expensive body oil for that amount?
Yeah, Tim. Why is Misty asking for that money?
Boy, I'm just letting you know I'm gonna see your wife on day one. And if she comes to me with this, you are not safe.
It's
You are not safe.
It's not fair.
It's not fair? It's not fair?
It's my fault.
It's not your fault?
I asked if I could spend the money, and she said, "Well, why doesn't she get it from Bob?"
Tim.
Her
Tim.
question is, it's not that her question isn't valid, is that she doesn't know why Misty asked for that.
Well, Tim doesn't. Tim thinks it's just for. Doesn't Tim think this is just for body or life?
Oh!
Nah, go ahead. Deny me of my money. Deny me of my money. And show up to the buddy system empty-handed. I dare you.
It's not just
This
Nah, go ahead. Go ahead. Do it. Do it. Do it, Tim.
I hate this.
Nah, go ahead. Do it.
Okay, can we repeat the last thing Cha-Cha said, please?
Mm. It's just that in my experience, when buddy systems trade, it's usually like items that they craft. Like I would trade like some potions. Elian might do some divination stuff for me. Like items that we create. So I'm just curious as to why Misty would ask you for money when we should be asking Ba for money. He's the one who gives us personal loans. What is she
So
trading in return?
What am I supposed to say?
Say what you want.
What do you
Say
Tim,
what you want, because I'm giving you the opportunity to say what you want right now.
That's
Go
your
ahead.
wife. Just talk with her.
What do you think the answer is, buddy?
I feel like for the sake of my life, I should probably say, well, it's because she asked for lab fees, as that's what the money was supposed to be for.
Josh is asking you, why did she ask for lab fees? What's the answer to that question?
I feel like I should say I don't know.
You definitely fucking know.
I
And
feel
if
like
you don't, you gotta start taking notes, my boy.
oh yeah, I honestly don't remember why she needs the lab fees for us. I thought they were just for lab fees.
No, man,
Oh,
not true.
so
Nah, go ahead.
let me know when you start talking in character again.
Oh,
Oh, I don't. I forgot.
is it?
Oh,
crazy.
I'm trying to remember this, maybe so I can give myself a bit of an edge here. I genuinely just don't know. All I could think of is maybe it was for the body oils, but I already gave her the loan or something like that earlier. I'm fucked.
Do you want a
Guys.
hint, buddy?
Kind of. Oh wait, yes, no, I remember. Got it.
That's your hint, buddy.
Got it. I remember now. See, I wasn't thinking about it because I was gonna do it for. I was gonna talk to her about this when I was actually talking to her. What the fuck? That fucking photo. Okay, I remember now. I remember now. We're all good. Everything's good now. Okay, well now I have to see this. I'm gonna have this conversation now. Or I'm gonna do it later.
Do what you want, Tim. Go ahead.
Oh my god.
Go ahead.
Yeah. All right, I remember now. Okay. Well, I was gonna talk to you about this later, but we made an agreement where I would cover her lab fees if she hold on, I'm gonna word this. I'm not gonna be shy about it. I gotta just make sure I'm saying everything like correctly. Okay. I mean, I can't really make. Long story short, I don't know if you remember at the ball. Two of our classmates died. One of them being one of my best friends, and Professor Ethan and Professor Felhart were telling me that they might not be dead. And so I was on like a mini mission to see if I can bring them back. And I ended up talking to Lice, and they said there was a way. And so Misty said, "Give me $500 for lab fees, and I'll help you."
What?
um, our buddy system is meeting up in the afternoon. I don't know what you're doing, but if you want, you can come with us to maybe get a better picture since we're talking about it there.
Tim, give me a persuasion roll.
God,
Literature.
Buddy.
what is it?
I'll
Advantage
get for
plus
you.
20?
No.
I don't. What? I always fucking forget. What is persuasion? Just like charisma or
Yes, charisma.
You got
So-
+5. Should.
No, the +5 was because
Plus-
because for the kitchen. That was for the menu.
Oh.
I have +3.
This is gonna be fine.
Holy shit!
So, Cha-Cha, you said a lot in quick succession. And Cha-Cha couldn't be any more confused. And when she asks for follow-up, you're just like, oh, we're gonna all explain it this afternoon. So, she looks at the sleeping baby in her arms. She looks at herself, like her disheveled hair and everything. And she lets out an exhale. And she's like, okay. I guess that I can meet up with you guys in the afternoon and everyone's going to explain this to me?
Yes.
Okay. All right. I guess I'll get ready.
Oh my god. I cannot believe that happened. I thought it was over.
Tim, is there anything else you'd like to say or do?
Hold on. Just give me a moment. No, I think that's it. Cause there's anything else I want to do, like at least for example, like in this specific scene, I'll just do it later with Cha-Cha. No, I think we're good here. I think I'm gonna let everything settle. Gotta go holistic wellness now.
Sarp, this session just got 10 times more interesting. Before we move on, we touch base with Bentley. We're gonna go back to Misty because Misty has to go back to her room. So Misty, you go to your room and you realize that your door is still locked.
Ooh.
Doesn't that mean you locked yourself out? I mean, you probably have a key, but
I blanked out. So I'm going to unlock the door. Going to unlock the door and hope that he didn't escape. Or maybe he's still sleeping.
That fucking
Either
window's
way,
open.
he's about to get woken up.
That window's open for sure.
You go into, as soon as you open the door, especially now that you have been outside of your room and in a different area that smells well, you open this door and that snake funk just like it hits you. It's
now he's on the
pungent.
bed.
It's pungent.
Ugh. Okay. First, before I do anything else, I need to remember, can I send Professor Duskwin a message? And I already sent it. I just want to put that out there.
Mhm.
But I am going to attempt to. I don't want to touch him. I'm gonna try and wake up Prometheus because we're exploring today, because that was the plan. We have a lot of shit to do. So I would like to try and wake him up.
How would you like to try and wake him up?
Can I use the curtain rod and like poke him?
So you want to take the curtain rod? Well, he probably ripped that shit down. Let's be honest. It's probably on the floor. All right. You could poke him with the curtain rod.
Yeah, I would like to nudge him with the curtain rod and be like, Prometheus, wake up. Wake up. We got a long day ahead of us.
He lifts the bottom of his tail, like the tip of his tail, and he presses it against a small bathroom window to block the light that's coming in. And he readjusts back into a sleep position.
He's in a food coma. He ate like 100 mice.
He's
done.
not well.
Too many damn mice.
I don't want to put my hands on you. But we gots to go. And we need to put some clothes on you too. So I need you to stand up.
He does not appear to be moving.
Can I... So he shifted, right? So is his bum like... I would like to smack his bum.
What?
Wherever his bum is.
Well, yeah, the way he shifted, it is turning his back to you, so the little plush area on his naga booty is facing you
snake
in
booty,
this moment.
yeah. The spooty.
I would like to gently smack his booty. To get him to wake up.
Whatever works, I guess.
You start smacking his booty, and unless you provide me with a strength roll, he's not budging.
Oh, man.
My God.
I'm sorry, I took all of them.
Yeah, fuck you, Tim.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Misty, you go. I'm gonna slap the shit out of this motherfucker. And you go to swing, and at that exact moment, he readjusts again. You use all of your strength to hit air. You don't catch yourself in time, and you fall into the snake pile of him. You fall into the coils. All that shit that Kai just massaged into your body, snake must now. You are snake musty.
Oh
And it's
my
when
God.
your 300 pounds falls on Prometheus that he jumps awake. And you could see his eyes kind of like shifting and rolling around. And he looks over his shoulder to you, laying across his snake hip. And he goes, excuse me. This is my territory.
I'm literally just so... I want a reroll, please. Anyone out there.
I was so scared because my nat one was he was gonna shift over and you were just gonna like hit him in the nuts. I was like, oh fuck. Well, now that he's
You know
awake,
what?
it's
We'll
Um,
all be musky coming to class.
That's not true, because you showered.
Homie,
my
I didn't.
God.
I have day 1 funk. You have day snake funk. I don't know what it smells like.
Oh my God.
the
I
Cain shower.
hate him. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I can't. I can't. I'm just so upset right now.
We can all blame Tim.
Please.
I didn't. Sorry, I didn't know.
You can
Like,
blame
why is it every time I need to put in action and put my foot down, I'm busting ass? Like, I just don't understand the logic.
I mean, You're not very intimidating right now.
I don't want to hear that. So she's like looking at him, on him, and she's like already exhausted. She's already exhausted. She's hungry, and it's just like, dude, I'm about to give up. Okay, I have detention, and you're coming with me. So can we please get up?
What is detention? And why does it concern me?
Because last night you said you wanted to go to different locations. This is going to be a new location, and you can get food there too.
You got food in detention?
But
I think it's
I don't remember that.
he moves his tail from over the little window, and as the light comes peeking in, he hisses and covers it again with his tail, and he says, I do not do business at this time.
He's a nocturnal snake.
Would you do it for a Scooby snack?
So I wouldn't mind leaving you here, and you could like meet me elsewhere, but you don't even know where to meet me. So it'd be easier if you would just follow along.
You kept me up all night with your gallivanting, and now you expect me to exhaust myself for your gain.
I'm sorry that we stayed up late last night, but you know, you wanted to be fed more, and you can eat at this hour, and then you can also probably eat again at lunchtime. So we could kill two birds with one stone. You just have to
He's gonna be like, "Where's the birds?"
help me get up.
I shall accommodate it this one time, but in the future, schedule your detention after sunset.
My theory is gone, by the way. I don't think he was like a human beforehand, because like, how does he not know what
All right, deal. So she like gets off him. She smells like snake musk now after all that work, and it's just like,
You're gonna have to call Kai for emergency rubdown.
All right. So, this being the morning sequence, this is the longest fucking.
Wait, not even the morning. It's the wake up. It's been an hour and a half.
Get it ready for the day.
We're waking up.
Would anybody else like to do anything for their waking up sequence?
I've been done for at least an hour now.
Absolutely not.
No, I think I got everything covered.
All right, Cain, I would like to point out that you do have your cooking supplies.
Okay, cool. Appreciate it.
Misty.
sorry, I'm like doing multiple things. I sent a message to Duskwin, because I didn't know what the fuck to do.
I have a +1 for
Who
attention.
else? Can I? Oh yeah, before we leave, I need to try and put clothes on him. So can I wrap my like winter ball dress around him like a I don't know what it's called. Is it a toga? I don't know what it's called.
You may.
He needs clothes.
You may. But it is ill-fitting. If he moves around too much, it might fall off.
Oh god.
Tell him to move. Tell him to slither gently.
Even if my, like, let's say my maxi skirt is stretched out because, I'm dragonborn form, that still probably won't fit his waist.
You could try it. Misty's kind of wide.
Give him
Okay,
one
so-
of the underwear that Luca bought you.
But still, it's like, your skirt kind of fits at your waist and you walk with your legs. He slides, so at some point it's just going to keep sliding lower on his body and rolling up.
So what if he doesn't want to wear the clothing?
Okay.
He sees you fumbling with this clothing and he's confused.
What the fuck is that?
Yeah. So, you know how you like to, like, lay on my back? You might just need to do that every time we enter a space. Please.
Carry me to the next location, he says as he can't. His whole body can't fit on you. Only his human side can fit on you. So it's very difficult for you to get around because his tail's kind of in your path and kind of behind you. And then you have the weight of him on you. So it takes you like twice as long to get anywhere.
That's fine, as long as his coochie ain't out.
His coochie is on your back.
That's fine, I guess.
This is about to be crazy.
I don't know what else I can do. I'll
You're gonna have to get like a wagon or something.
yeah, obviously I'm still gonna give him the clothes and just, he'll be pressed up on my back, but I can't do much.
So we're ready to start the day.
Can I mention that I eat? I'm sorry.
Girl, you want too much out of your morning. You do one more thing and you're gonna be late.
Okay.
I guess you can eat at detention.
Yeah.
He takes your food as tribute.
So now
I'll
we move on to Bentley and Cain. Bentley and Cain. Wow. Morning light filters through steam in motion as Bentley, Ezra, and Kai take turns freshening up themselves in Misty. Water running, mirrors fogging, the quiet intimacy of a shared space settling into something easy. Bentley had meant it when he said Kai could choose where they went next. He just hadn't expected it to be the brew lab. The moment the door comes into view, anxiety coils in his chest. His professor's rule echoes loud and clear. No brewing outside of class. Even being here feels like towing a line he's not sure he's ready to cross. Ezra notices immediately, gentle as always. Bentley, you don't have to brew, he says, taking Bentley's hand and giving it a squeeze. You can just be here, observe. And for what it's worth, I passed my first year of potion brewing. If something does go wrong, it won't be the end of the world. Kai laughs under his breath, unapologetic. Relax, Pookie. I didn't even take potion brewing. I learned what I know off books from Kala. Very specific recipes. Very useful. His grin says he's already cataloging trouble. So, Bentley, knowing the rules your professor has assigned, do you step into the brew lab with your loved ones as an observer, or do you let curiosity pull you closer than planned?
Well, I mean, like, if Kai's already doing it and he didn't take the class, and then Ezra's basically like a TA, I mean, no pain, no gain. No pain, no gain. If I burn my hand off, then that's my L.
Shout out to Plush Pookie Hawks and Yami and Kage Blackheart. So, Bentley, as you enter the brew lab, Ezra starts. So, since we're here, I should explain that I am still in potion brewing. I was taking it as my secondary, but I am curious as to what it would be like as my primary. I have decided on the path of herbal injections, which is creating mixtures that can be injected into allies or enemies during times of stress. You'll learn about that during your final exam, Bentley. Have you thought of ways that you would like to partake in mixology?
I ain't even know we could make plant heroin. That's news to me.
Okay, like, boo, I have no formal training, so I don't get options like you all. But Kalia showed me these things called aromatics. When you inhale them, it can alter someone's mood or the energy of the room. He explained while gesturing to his bracelet. But it was similar to their friendship bracelet, but with more advanced Magitech features. So I made this. I put aromatic capsules into the bracelet. It's like a subtle way to set the mood without drawing too much attention.
These these are both really good options in different ways. So Kai, what you got going on, that's more like emotional management, or can you also do different types of effects? Like making people tired or making people really energetic?
Oh, what I currently do with it is primarily mood based because that's like the Fae thing to do. But I've also been known to make some blends for focusing so that I could breeze through the homework that I care to do.
And Ezra, with your herbal injectables, man, that sound crazy. What exactly, what, what kind of things do they do? What kind of effects do you get with that?
Well, it all depends on the herb that you choose, but I've decided to focus on stimulants so that I can either stimulate or depress someone. So, for example, if someone needs to be stronger, I can stimulate their muscles to giving more of a percentage of effort than they may naturally be able to eject themselves. Or if I want someone to be weaker, I can stab them with poison.
Huh. It's the fact that Ezra's reinvented World War II speed that's really kind of like frying me right now. Bentley nods and he says, "So, what I thought about potion brewing was like you get a bottle, you put some liquid in it, and you put the herbs in. What does the injectable process look like? Do I like grind it down? Am I just putting the liquid in like a needle?
It would have to be injected, so yes, you will need needles. I actually keep quite a few on me. Not right now, but the ones I have are empty. I have like two. Um, but it can last for a longer duration in most cases, and it's extremely fast. It has a high potency effect, so a very high, but also a very low.
So when they come down from whatever herbal high they're getting from, is it gonna be like, oh, I'm like giving 110, but once it wears off, I'm at like a 50 instead of my usual 100?
Depending on the blend.
Okay, so like higher risk, higher reward type stuff.
Yes.
And then Kai, for your little capsule things, um, do you gotta do something special with it so that it kind of like permeates through the air?
Well, that's why I have this bracelet. Other unless I'm burning it like a candle or incense in a room, when you're in an open field, I wouldn't recommend this for like combat because that sounds like what Ezra's on that Dahmer shit. Um, but I usually use this in closed spaces.
Okay, okay. Um, you think I would have the time to specialize in one and then take one like a secondary type thing if I'm doing potion brewing as a primary?
Yeah, of course, Spooky. The way I understand it is, as long as you know how to apply it, you can do as many as you want.
Okay. I think in terms of me supporting my buddy system, I'm doing pretty okay with like the persuasion, emotional management stuff. But from the blends, that sounds like I could support them when they like doing combative stuff, because I'm a non-combatant. So maybe that would be best for my primary focus right now.
Okay, good to hear. Anyways, I'm gonna craft something that makes people horny. You can do whatever you want.
Kai, you already weaponized. Why you going from missile to nuclear bomb? That's just not fair for the rest of
I'm just
us.
saying, if I had that this morning, it would have been a completely different morning. So I wasn't prepared, and for that, it is my fault. I take full responsibility. I ruined our morning by not being prepared. Next time, especially knowing that we might have a potential gathering afoot, I'm
Please
gonna
don't pop. Wait. Please don't pop that at the buddy system meeting. There's a lot of people there that I don't know if I want to know like that.
No, oh my god, I would never pop like an orgy tablet or anything like that. I'm gonna pop something that makes everyone just, chill the fuck out, Just chill.
Oh yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool, like a aerosolized gummy. Also,
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna start crafting.
I ain't
I,
even gonna
for the
dignify that with the
sake of other
perception
people, I'm
roll.
hoping that it doesn't work out for him.
So Bentley, would you like to do anything in this moment? Ezra and Kai are just crafting for themselves. Just crafting for themselves or for their leisure. What would you like to do?
Um, God, I feel like I'm on that level 1 bullshit, cause like they're out there making God knows what, and I'm here with like my fucking 2 leaves and a bottle. Um,
You can do any assignment. It doesn't have to be potion brewing.
let me look at the list. Let me consult the list.
While you're consulting the list, we're going to take a peek at Cain. Cain, are you here for us?
Yes, I am.
So Cain arrives at the pharmacy on time, early even. Unlike some people this morning, he had no distractions keeping him from where he needed to be. The sterile hum of preservation charms and the sterile hum of the what do you call this pharmacy?
What do you call this?
And he can hear soft clicking vials fill the space as Dr. Mern works methodically behind the counter, sealing prescriptions for other patients. They've met here before, but today feels different. This session would inform Cain on his path with holistic wellness. Ah, young Cain, Dr. Mern chimed. According to your file, you've had a change in scenery, access to more nourishment, and increased levels of socialization. He noted as his eyes finally met Cain's. How do you personally feel that you've been adjusting?
Kane thinks back on like all the sessions with Dr. Loonvale. Okay, Dr. Loonvale, his one session with Mern, and everything with Panic and Kai and all the gym sequences, all that stuff. And he goes, I definitely feel like I'm making progress. Sometimes it feels like I'm taking a step back, but all the things you said are true. The people around me have changed. I have a vassal. I have people who are not vassals who are willing to give blood. Um, I'm not falling behind just yet in my classes. It's still like jury's out, but I feel like I'm making good progress on that.
He listens while Cain speaks, only nodding when needed. He was a very difficult person to read, not even lifting a brow at certain details. When Cain finished, he continued. I spoke with Dr. Loonvale. We agreed that removing you entirely from holistic wellness would be premature. However, your sessions will be reduced to once a week, just for a regular check in, especially since you will no longer be receiving your prescription servings of blood. So, Cain, while vampires do not sleep, at your current level, you require 3 servings of blood to feel energized. Otherwise, you may only require 2 servings of blood if you choose to sleep at night. Knowing this, does the lack of availability of your extra blood vial make you anxious, or do you feel prepared to take this step into your own independence?
Um, um, Cain is nervous because he has been using them and he has been uh, in a borderline way relying on them. But there have been several occasions now where he takes the vial with Ava present, with Kai present, um, or someone who he um, could maybe ask if needed. So he's hoping that all the social differences that Cain has gone through since Holistic started does benefit him because that's what kind of going to determine if he succeeds or fails on this next portion of his journey.
As he slides a finished box into a tray, he adds, Ah, and as you may know, starting day 1, the underclassmen will be released from quarantine and integrated with the upperclassmen. There is a freshman by the name of Raina Jackson, who is also a vampire. She's a charming little one and comes from a similar socioeconomic background as you. Would you be interested in serving as her peer leader? Cain.
Cain as a peer leader?
Cain.
Hell
Okay.
yeah. Let's get it
Cain,
done.
while you may feel that things may still be rocky for yourself, it appears that the holistic wellness team would like for you to take a mentorship role. Do you leap at the opportunity to bond with someone of your kind, or do you feel as if you're not prepared?
I think Cain feels unprepared. I think he hears that and his eyes kind of widen. He's surprised to hear them even mention it, with all the struggles he's gone through, with like the whole petition, with his struggles with a vassal, and in that moment where he's thinking about all the struggles, he remembers all the times that he had someone to lean on. Primarily during his struggles, Kieran, who was a vampire, who was essentially a mentor in his RA, and so he thinks about it and he kind of just like in his mind is like, I might be unprepared, but I know having a vampire who's already gone through the motions of being a vampire and kind of being a guiding light was extremely helpful. And so he goes, um, if you and Dr. Loonvale think that's a good idea, I won't say no. I know that having a vampire around when I was progressing helped. Um, I'll do my best. I don't know.
Dr. Mern nods in understanding, providing Cain with his usual clinical smile. Now, Reyna will not be in need of protection, nor will she demand your perfection. Mentorship is more than just projecting strength, it's also providing guiding words to those who wish to walk a similar path, he explained. All she'll require is your authentic self and honesty. It is simple enough. Do you believe that you can offer that?
Um, Kane thinks about the thinks back on the conversation he just had overnight with Malik, and the spaces where he wants to provide that kind of like accountability and safety, and unity. And part of the unity is being united with other vampire kind. Um, so if he's gonna make that like dream and present himself that way properly, he looks to Dr. Murray and says, "Yeah, I think I can do that."
All right. Well, and he takes out a little note card and he writes something down. It is This is Reina's contact information. We will be talking to her this afternoon to see if she is also open to having your mentorship. Please await a message from me, and then we will let you know when you can reach out with her and the expectations.
Sounds good. I guess I'll wait.
All right. And now we're going to
Okay.
pan back to Bentley. Did you decide what you would like to work on?
Ezra, if it's not too big of a hassle, can you walk me through how your little process works? Because it sounds really interesting.
He already did.
Would he be able to make an attempt with Ezra to do what Ezra is doing?
Oh, you want to borrow one of his needles to make a herbal injection.
Yes, just to get ahead of that curve.
Okay, and what materials would you like to use for the herbal injection?
Okay, I just wrote this down. For herbal injections, is it 2 herbs or 3?
What are you thinking about using is the question.
I have Griffin's Claw and Enchanted Thistle.
But which are you thinking about using? You want to use them both?
I want to use a Griffin Claw and a Thistle.
So, Ezra is going to show you this process. He takes the time to break down the herbs into as fine a paste as he can. And he says, if you care about the person that you are injecting it into, you want to make sure that you have a kind of, how do I put this? A liquid that is palatable for them. So, in a pinch, you can use water. In a great scenario, you want to try and use saline. If you don't care about the person, you could put whatever liquid you want in there.
It's already starting wild. Okay. I got you, Ezra.
All right, Bentley, give me your sweet crafting roll for making the semi-liquid blends to put into your needle that you're probably going to inject into Cain. Blood
Cain,
also
damn.
makes a good liquid base. Think of it like a transfusion.
Okay, new question. So any type of blood for any type of person, or is that a no-no?
Well, I can't say for sure that I know the effects of injecting an angel's blood into a vampire, but that is something that we can always find out.
You're
No, thank you.
absolutely correct.
No, thank you.
Cain about to
No, thank you.
explode.
No, thank you.
Chill. It's just some deer's blood and like some rabbit's foot. You'll be fine.
No, I'm okay.
In a pinch, you could take the enemy's blood, put it in your vial, and then shove some poison in there, and then inject their blood back into their body. But it's poisoned blood now.
What the hell?
Ezra needs he needs to be gone.
Let me just timestamp that real quick. I do want to add. Now you changed it. Inject poison blood into enemy. Guess what I'm clipping, guys? I wanted to ask, would I be able to roll for this craft as medicine?
Yes, actually.
Okay, yes. Let me roll. We're gonna come down here. He said if you care about this person, do this. If you don't worry about it. Just use whatever.
All right, Bentley, you're combining the two products, right?
Yes.
All right, let me go because I saw you put them in your tab. Let me blah blah blah. Going to Bentley's tab. Where'd you put your notes?
My notes are in the little scroll.
Oh, I see it now. Okay, you use Griffin's Claw and Enchanted Thistle.
Yes.
You essentially make a booster shot.
Oh my god, like from DST?
Yeah, so if you inject someone with this, you will be restoring 3 HP.
That's lit. Okay. Can I write this? What should I just call it? Booster shot
Yes, you can.
from my inventory? Okay. Zara, I did it!
Yes, you did.
Well,
You really
tested
did,
out.
Bentley.
Oh my gosh, show and tell's gonna be so great.
I filled this one over here with poison.
Huh? This syringe.
Yeah, I essentially just put bleach in it.
Oh my god. That. You even need to put a filler in at that point if you're just hurting people?
You know? Yes. I think I'm going to put poison ivy in it. I'll have to call someone for that though.
If I find any poison ivy or any manner of evil, I'll just DM it to you directly, Ezra.
Thank you. And if you're thinking about going to the herbal injection route, you should get some poison too.
I'm gonna do that.
Do you got like a dealer? Cause the only person I know to hit up for that is Vice.
Yes, I do. I'll get back to you on that.
He does have a dealer for poison.
Thanks, boo. Hang on, I gotta update my pockets with some stupid shit. Give me a second. So it's at base, I inject it into someone and it gives them 3 HP back.
Yes.
Ezra, before we change scenes, so needle hygiene. Is this like in the real world where it's a one needle, one use type thing, or are we just like washing them off with the sink? Like, what's going on in the magic world right now?
If you like the person, you want to try and use as fresh of a needle as possible. If you don't like the person, just have one needle that is for the people that you don't like. But do know that over time, with the vigor of which you are injecting it into the body, the needle might crack.
Got it. I
Imagine,
will
like, a
have my
needle
no-no
cracking
needle.
somebody's like body when it's in there or something like that. That's gross.
Man, that's crazy. I feel like I learned a whole new side of Ezra today.
So did Kai.
Poisoning people.
Kai's been sleeping with a monster, and they didn't know it.
Which brings us to our next scene, which is going to be with Misty and Tim. So, Misty had, let me find this image, but in the meantime, Misty had been dreading detention from the moment she'd receive it. What had started as a polite request asking Dustmore to help her repair her strained teacher-student relationship with Gallows had somehow spiraled into punishment for continuing a joke that Dustmore himself had started. That alone would have been manageable. Then she made the mistake of reaching out to her professor, Ethan, for help with her unstable glamour, only for him to decide that the best solution was to personally attend her detention. The threats stacked neatly in her mind as she walked with the weight of Prometheus on her back. Dustmore wanting her to write 5,000 written lines, Ethan telling her that she would be cleaning the bar from top to bottom. And as if that wasn't enough, Animal Husbandry demanded she bring Prometheus with her. Once a manageable 6-foot albino anaconda, he had, through last night's shenanigans, evolved into a 12-foot albino anaconda Naga. He was heavy, dramatic, opinionated, and deeply annoying. Carrying her biggest mistake into public while being punished felt cruel in a very specific way. Balancing detention expectations with her husbandry assignment had her wound so tight she could barely breathe. So Misty, could you provide us with some insight on how all of these situations are impacting you in this moment?
Help! Good. Good
Help!
You literally just explained. Obviously she's not having a good day. She's tired. She's carrying this heavy creature on her back. And she's miserable. Absolutely miserable.
She smells like Snussy.
Don't ever say that again.
Oh, I'm gonna say it a lot. That used to be a vocabulary word back in the campaign.
You're bringing up dark times.
I'm alright, man.
When she finally arrived to the Sunrise Savory, she realized too late that things could absolutely get worse. Dustmore was there, seated at the bar. Ethan was there, standing behind the bar. And Gallows was there.
What a surprise.
Sitting
Oh, you didn't mention
right
Havoc.
beside Dustmore and Havoc. All watching, all waiting, and somehow Misty knew this detention wasn't about discipline anymore. They all took one look at her and her trusty companion Prometheus, and Dustmore took in a humored inhale before being the first to speak. Looks like someone didn't follow the lab rules.
They're fucking with her.
He breathed through laughter. So, Misty, it turns out that Dustmore never actually gave you detention. The reason why he was so strict with your time was because it was the only time he could help coordinate, helping you with your conversation with Gallows. Does knowing this, does knowing this make you feel relieved to not be on Dustmore's bad side, or anxious that you'll end up on Gallows?
I was looking at the picture and I was like, there's nobody else here. It's just Misty in detention.
It wasn't supposed to be detention.
I don't know how to fucking feel, to be honest, because it's just like, yeah, Dustmore, he's okay with me, but like he just said, I didn't follow the fucking rules. And to be fair, this fucking snake bolted, bro. Like, it's like not even my fucking fault.
It's not
Like,
my fault.
Right now, if he says, hey, Misty, I'm gonna need you to drop out of your primary class, which is husbandry, fine. Take the snake with you. Take it. Because I don't want to do this. So, she walks in, she sees all of them, and she's just like, she's so overwhelmed. She just doesn't know where to put her body, because if she puts him down, he don't got no clothes on. We both smell like Snussy.
We gotta stop saying the word.
We just... she's less intimidating now, so she just looks, kind of sad.
Ethan was the next to speak, throwing his kitchen towel over his shoulder with an exasperated exhale. Yeah, if you thought you weren't getting a jade talisman before, I definitely can't do it now. It'd give him way too much of an advantage on you. He explained, referring to how much larger and potentially more powerful Prometheus was than Misty, especially should she return to her human form. Prometheus hissed while continuing to weigh Misty down. Oh, please, dude, give her this talisman of which you speak, he taunted, clearly happy to support anything that would weaken Misty's resolve against him. Gallows looked to Misty knowingly, his usual sense of exhaustion clear on his face, before he quietly inquired, "Let me guess. You overfed him."
She like she kind of like looks at Gallows and like she thinks about it. She's like, "Did I really overfed him or did he just overeat?" Like, let's be real, because I wasn't actually going to feed him 37 fucking mices, whatever the plural word is for them. So she kind of just
Would this have happened with the other animals too?
I
Would
don't
the cow have
know if
turned
I
into
should
like a
lie.
big animal?
I'm already in trouble. So he I'm sorry. She's like visibly thinking on what to fucking say, and it's just like I just couldn't stop him from overeating.
So he overate on your watch.
I'll be real. I looked away for like 5 seconds, and he kind of just did what he did, and now he's much bigger than me. So, yes, I guess.
So on your watch, you misplaced him, and during that misplacement, he overate.
Yeah.
Gallows acknowledged her words with a subtle nod of the head, before looking up to Prometheus, and wait, I jumped. Gallows rose from his seat, approaching Prometheus and Misty, while adjusting the wrist of his blazer. Prometheus cooed in delight, looking down at Gallows and snickering as he applied more weight onto Misty. Misty and I have grown quite fond of one another. She already agreed to let me stay in her dormitory for the duration of the assignment. Gallows' head was tilted back as he looked up at Prometheus, his gaze transitioning towards Misty shortly after the snake had made his point. And he asked her, "Is this true?"
I feel like this is a way for me to escape Prometheus forever.
Counter
You
argument.
don't want that.
Counter
What do you
argument.
mean?
You bring him into combat like he's superior in Pokemon Black and White.
That's if he listens to me. He don't
Guys,
listen to
you-
nobody.
If you endear yourself enough to him, he will inevitably fight for you because he does not want to lose you. He can be an asset. And maybe I want to see if snake blood would be a good base to inject into you. I don't know yet. Give him a chance. Give him a shirt.
That's crazy.
give him a shirt.
Okay.
Listen to Yami, you can get
So-
all 8 gym badges.
So Misty's going to like agree and like nod her head. She's like, yeah, I technically still have to take care of him. He's my like companion, at least until the assignment's over.
Gallows acknowledged her words with the subtle nod of the head before looking up to Prometheus and speaking calmly. Prometheus, you are too large to be carried any longer. You must dismount from Misty and slither beside her from now on. Prometheus huffed, wrapping his arms more tightly around Misty in opposition. I have grown comfortable upon her shoulders, so it is where I shall remain, he opposed, his eyes narrowing as he put his tail down against following orders, like he's done with Misty countless of times before. Gallows exhaled deeply through his nostrils before Misty could sense the familiar sensation of magic exuding from him. Prometheus, you will dismount from Misty and slither beside her from now on. You will also refrain from coiling around her in manners that are anything but affectionate. No lethal harm must come to her or those surrounding her at your hands. Prometheus scoffed at his claims. You have no jurisdiction. But then, he paused mid-sentence. Prometheus was entirely still for a moment, and then slowly, Misty could feel the pressure of his weight leaving her as he dismounted and transitioned into standing beside her instead. He appeared to be entranced. So, Misty, there are a few things that are surprising. Gallows does not appear to be upset that you've overfed Prometheus, and he does not seem to desire to transition Prometheus back into a snake. Though, what is not surprising is that Gallows appears to know a high-level beastcraft spell that he is using to not change Prometheus's personality, but to ensure your safety. This demonstration is an example of what beastcraft mastery may look like for you in the future. How does witnessing this impact you?
Cool as fuck. That's why this is my primary.
There was a brief moment of peace as Prometheus processed in his own way through the effects of Gallows' spell, providing him the opportunity to speak with Misty briefly. I understand that we have had our complications, Gallows began. But if you ever experience something unusual as it pertains to magical creatures, it's imperative that you let me know. Animals, especially those with magical traits, can carry threat levels that range from a poisonous scorpion to a raging rhino.
She feels so much better because Prometheus was a heavy motherfucker. So, she feels a little bit more relieved now, and she's like looking to Gallows, and I'm really sorry. I also didn't know if I could reach out to you because of the whole complicated situation thing, but it's good to know now that if I do have an issue with Prometheus, I will just reach out to you.
Ethan is going to chime in here and say, yeah, you could reach out to him for class stuff, just don't ask for his address. And you can hear
Stop!
Dustmore. You can hear Dustmore slapping his knee.
Dustmore is so unserious, man.
Gallows.
He's just there for the love of the game. He doesn't have to do that all.
Bro, he's wearing shorts. You know he's wearing shorts. He's in a Hawaiian t-shirt type shit.
Gallows shoots Ethan a look, but he takes a step closer towards Misty and Prometheus. Raising a hand to stroke his fingers through Prometheus's newly sprouted hair as he examines him closely. Prometheus is what we refer to now as a faunia, which is often mistaken for animal folk. Animal folk possess more humanoid characteristics that are enhanced by animalistic features. Faunia are typically animals who start off their lives as animals and eventually evolve to possess humanoid characteristics that enhance their animalistic features. He explains, while extending a hand in Misty's direction, inviting her to take his. Misty, do you hold Gallows' hand?
Ironically.
I need to be strong. Please. Okay. Yes, Misty is going to take his hand.
Gallows' hand was soft,
Mm.
as if he moisturized every morning and every night. She could only imagine what his delicate hands would feel like, cleaning and massaging her scales. He guided Misty's hand towards Prometheus's hair so that she may pet him as well. Prometheus responded similarly to a domestic cat who was temporarily allowing affection. Gallows continued. It is important to remember that although he may appear human, he is primarily functioning as a snake would. He's not accustomed to social conviction and will likely make decisions based on instincts rather than logic. It's for this reason that I will allow you to continue this assignment with him. Well, that and the fact that he specifically requested your care. If you can handle his temperament, bonding with an infant animal next year would be light work.
Okay. Um, I'll definitely do my best. We're still working out the whole bonding thing. I know he was really upset how I didn't want to feed him. I just feel bad. Now look at him.
He has quite the personality, but I was shocked when he requested your supervision. Let's just say that Prometheus hasn't had a great track record with some students in the past. It's actually been a couple of semesters since he's been selected for a project such as this. That said, I will provide you with a stipend to cover his food for the semester, but it should be noted that while he can consume platters from the cafeteria, you should assure that he has the chance to hunt for raw game at least twice a week. Misty, strangely enough, Gallows is allowing you to keep Prometheus, and he is offering to provide assistance to make handling him less strenuous, but still challenging. How does this development make you feel?
Sorry, I'm also like quickly writing that down before I forget. Twice a week. Pom Pom needs to go outside, basically. Alright, thank you. So Misty is definitely relieved that Gallows will like provide a stipend to feed Prometheus because she don't got a lot of money. She don't got money. So she definitely couldn't feed herself and him and take care of him with her $100 a week. So she's definitely very appreciative. She's obviously going to say thank you.
It was at this moment that Dustmore approached the happy family, boots clicking louder with each step. Well, would you look at that? he chimed in a taunting fashion. We've already turned a new chapter. He looked over his shoulder to Ethan. And I don't know what the glamour was all about, but at least now you know it's a bad idea to go back. According to Professor Ethan, of course. It's just Ethan. He commented from behind the bar, having just placed 4 servings of citrus kelp salad at the bar. Yeah, whatever. Dustmore commented with the long roll of the eyes. Well, let's eat. This time, the food should be extra good now that there's no kids behind the table. He noted, definitely referencing the performance he saw from Misty and her buddy system the other day.
Um, you know what? No, I am hungry. I would love to eat right now, actually. Please.
So, Misty, do you have anything else you'd like to say before you enjoy a complimentary breakfast alongside Prometheus, Gallows, Havoc, Ethan, and Dustmore?
I will definitely message Duskmore later because it's not the time for me to do that. I am so relieved. You have no idea. I was so scared this whole time.
He really got you with this one, huh?
Yeah, he really. I was so scared. Like, I couldn't function for the week. I'm just like, dude, I really have detention. And then all of a sudden, Ethan wants to come, all because I asked him for help, and he just was so mad at me. But it makes sense now. I'm glad he didn't give it to me. Prometheus would have snapped my neck if I was any shorter, so it was a good thing.
While you're sitting there enjoying your breakfast with Daddy 1, Daddy 2, Daddy 3, and the 2 babies, we're going to move on to Tim, who arrived to holistic wellness already carrying more weight than he could nearly name. Dr. Loonville greeted him with her usual calm, clipboard tucked beneath one arm, as she guided him into her office. After a moment of settling in, she inquired gently, I trust that you've had some time to speak with Stein and Titan about your arrangement?
Hilarious.
Tim,
What are we telling jokes here now?
this week has been very chaotic for you between combat, fatherhood, foraging, and mission preparations. In the midst of it all, did you find the time to speak to your other personalities?
I think it sucks because there was not a single day that went by where it's like, okay, I need to talk to them. Like, I thought about it all the time, and I'm like, fuck, my schedule's so packed, and I want to get so much done. Like, I don't know if I could do it right now. And then I wanted to do it. I was literally gonna be like, okay, last minute, I have Holistic Wellness Day 5. If I do it tonight, I'll be okay. And then Chacha says, I'm gonna knock you out if you don't go to bed. I'm like, hey, well, I can't do it. Can't do it tonight. So I lost all the time. I feel so incredibly bad. No, I didn't talk to them.
Doctor,
God damn it.
Dr. Loonpell listened. She didn't respond right away. Instead, she glanced at her tablet, then looked back up at him with a soft, genuine smile. I received a notification this morning that your wife, Cha-Cha, gave birth to a healthy baby girl. Congratulations. How do you feel fatherhood has begun to change you?
I feel like I feel like I've grown more overprotective of just everything. I feel like I'm leaning more into my, like, defensive stance that I've been trying to take all this time. I'm in the forge with Lee there yesterday. I didn't do so well, but I'm trying to make armor for the team now, just to get them better prepared for anything in the future. Me and Chacha are doing our best to really take care of and make sure the baby's safe. And as tiring as it is, I think it's it's almost enjoyable in a way for me to be in that position.
After giving him the space to answer, Dr. Loonvale folded her hands together. Her tone remained kind, but firm with intent. She pointed out a pattern she'd noticed. Respectfully, it seems that you have a habit of consistently deprioritizing yourself. Now, with a newborn depending on you, the imbalance is no longer sustainable. So I would like to propose that, effective immediately, you should shift from being a full-time to a part-time student. Excluding coven courtesies, we would reduce your classes from 4 to 2. Fewer classes would give you space to be present for your family, recover your own well-being, and potentially earn capital to support them.
Capital. Isn't that money?
This respite from your education will provide you with the clarity to choose what deserves your energy before your body makes that decision for you. So, Tim, Dr. Loonvale is proposing what you already knew. You were at the risk of burning out, and she was providing you with a potential solution. What are your thoughts on potentially dropping 2 classes from your current load?
It's like a half and half, because on one hand it's like that weight is about to be lifted off. He's like there's 2 classes, because every class is not that they're demanding, but is that they all have their own shit they have to do. It's not a lot of them really cross paths. Like I got lucky last year when I knocked out my enchantments and charms and math homework in the same like instance, but they're not all gonna be like that. Especially this year, I feel like they're all incredibly different classes. So like on one hand, it's like the weight he's being lifted off. On the other hand, he's like he hates that he enjoyed all the classes he was in. And thinking about having to drop 2 of them is like, all right, well, that's 2 less classes that I won't be able to, try and get at. Ultimately, he's still gonna choose to drop 2 of them, but it's like, man, like I wish I didn't have to, but it's for the sake of everybody, including himself, and the family.
Think about it tonight, and let me know what you end up deciding. I'll inform your professors so that you don't have to, she explains. Otherwise, have a restful weekend, and be sure to revisit that conversation with Stein and Titan. It is important for your longevity.
Will do.
Now, Misty and Tim, before we transition scenes, are there any last actions that either of you would like to take?
I ate.
It was good.
I'm so happy.
You've made some citrus kelp salads this past week, but you haven't had an Ethan citrus kelp salad. Now you know what it should taste like, and yours wasn't bad. But this is Marry Me citrus kelp salad.
I will keep that in mind. But I will not ask for his address, because that is inappropriate.
Did you perception roll to see if Ethan thought it was inappropriate for him?
Yo.
Nothing. Anyways, Tim, would you like
No,
to...
someone repeat it, please!
Tim, is there
I'm
anything
chewing
else?
too loud! Someone repeat it!
Tim, is there anything else that you would like to
Please!
Someone in the chat is like, ask for the P.O. box instead.
I want to ask her, out of curiosity, when we talk, and let's say we all decide it's better off if we, live our separate lives. That does mean they get to live their separate lives, right? They're not just gonna disappear.
That's a question that I would have answered today had you had that conversation this past week. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to push it off until next time.
Isn't next time tomorrow?
Absolutely.
God, I'm gonna fuck. I don't have time for this. All right. Okay. Well, I don't think I'm gonna be able to talk to them, but I'm gonna say it anyways. There. I'll try to talk to them beforehand.
Which brings us to the long anticipated buddy system meeting.
So many.
Man, I really don't have the time. Hold on. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look. I know all my schedule's fully booked.
Jesus.
The afternoon marked the agreed upon buddy system meeting for Bentley, Cain, Misty, and Tim. They had chosen the culinary lab so that Cain could cook for everyone, but as the text from the night before had hinted, and perhaps understated, more people were arriving than anticipated. Bentley arrived first, hand in hand with his psychopathic they friend, Ezra. Not long after, Lee appeared right on time and pulled Bentley into a warm hug and grounding embrace. There was an awkward pause when Lee turned to Ezra, the air briefly tight, before Lee stepped forward and offered him the same hug. Ezra accepted, a little surprised but appreciative. Moments later, Zeke arrived, and he looked good. He must have spent the morning squeezing in a workout because he arrived in uniform. A compression shirt and tights, underneath some gym shorts and a loose-fitting tank top. He was wearing so much, but somehow still covering so little. In spite of where he came from, he had a pleasant must to him. Of course,
I forgot Prometheus was here.
he ended his workout with a light jog to this location, dabbing his forehead with his gym towel as he entered. When he spotted Bentley and Ezra, his smile was immediate. He hugged them both warmly, offering the same affection to each with no bias and no hesitation. What he didn't expect was to feel someone hug him from behind. Only this person didn't wrap their arms around his waist. They put a hand on both cheeks. Kai, you gotta stop doing this. Oh, well, you haven't whooped my ass yet, so I haven't been taught my lesson. Cain met Ava in the hallway just outside the lab. She was damp, as if she had been wearing a soaking wet swimsuit beneath her hoodie and sweats. And she carried 2 heavy sacks of potatoes with ease. She greeted Cain with a lazy wave and turned towards the room, until she noticed Luca. Her expression brightened, and she stepped in to hug him. Luca's nose crinkled at the hug because he was immediately soaked. But he returned the hug with one arm before giving Cain a brief nod of acknowledgement. That moment would be necessary, because he was definitely not prepared for Misty's other guests. A 12-foot-long Naga man, bare-chested and apologetic and very much present. Prometheus wore very little to cover his very apparent snussy. Luca froze and curled a brow. His face said everything. Confusion, concern, curiosity. But he acts nothing. He wasn't the type to cause a scene. Finally, Tim arrived with Roman and Lice, moving together like a small mixed-matched family. Tim held the door open as Roman entered carrying food from home, clearly unwilling to trust Cain's cooking alone. Lice followed right behind, casually eating a bag of hot Cheetos. They claimed a corner of the lab. settling in as the room came slowly together. Conversations had already started. The person to arrive last had been Cha Cha, and she arrived without Aurelia. Through circumstances, she was able to leave Aurelia in the care of someone that we can only pray is not Ba.
It's Musha.
I wouldn't even trust Ba to like use the microwave trick because he would do something way worse.
Hey, your baby would be powerful though. Cha Cha arrived
Was I
in the
supposed to put her
room.
in the microwave?
I'm supposed to put her in the microwave for 45 minutes? Well, that seems controversial, but YOLO.
Oh, please no. No.
So Cha Cha was the last to arrive. She was able to pamper herself just enough to squeeze into some of her old garments, but let's just say she'd much rather have been in bed right now. So players, everyone has arrived and is settling in. Could you provide us to your initial reactions to the people you see other than the ones you invited here? Let's start with Bentley.
Okay. Uh-huh. Oh, Cha-Cha's here, that's cool. All my loved ones, cool. Ava, Cain's vassal, that makes sense. Luca, Misty, whoever that diagram, okay, that makes sense. Who the fuck is that? Who is that? Who this man? Who is that?
Alright, Cain, your initial reactions?
I mean, in a similar fashion, just like, okay, right, cooking, okay, counting the mouths. Bentley brought some people from the bike club, their pack. Okay, Ava, I invited them there. Lucas here, I guess. I didn't know he was gonna be here. Of course, Roman has to be here. He's probably gonna eat my food. Lies, I'm not sure. Is that another fucking sea folk? What the fuck am I looking at? What does he eat 2 servings? Do I have enough for that? He's counting the potatoes. And he's trying to correlate who this person's here with. This has to be a misunderstanding, right? Oh.
Someone put like a free food sign outside the kitchen, so he's just, hey, I'm here.
Cain kind of thinks back to when Tim himself and Riven didn't like schedule the Elemental Bliss room and stuff like that. And he's like, did we not schedule this room? Did we fail to do that?
That'd be hilarious if
Misty?
he scheduled the room for himself and there was like 18 other people. He's like, man, dude.
Yeah, that'd be wild. You know, she walks in. She walks in with Prometheus, by her side or whatever, and it's just like, man, you is too damn big. Is this how people feel when I'm around? Like, what the fuck? I'm happy to see Cha-Cha though, because I was expecting to see her later.
And oh, go ahead.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Go ahead.
No, it's you.
Oh, no, I'm done.
Then it's Tim.
Tim can account for pretty much 99% of the room. He obviously knows his buddy system's gonna be here, Lyson, Roman himself. And he obviously know Lee was gonna be here along with Ezra. He obviously told Cha-Cha to come. He knows a little bit about the pack from working Coven Curses and hearing about it. So he sees Zeke. He's like, okay, that makes sense. He kind of makes his mind like, okay, I guess Kai might be here for Bentley. Cause I don't think he is really knowledgeable about him being with Kai, or Cain being like associated with her, them. And then he sees Ava, sees Lucas. It makes sense. Who brought this guy in here? Because that's just the snake in the room. Realistically, he's like, who's the snake? He's trying to be like, man, who He's never seen him before. He can't put a face to the name. I'm like, man, is he gonna help? I don't know. I guess we're gonna find out in a second.
All right. So, we'll allow a few moments for all of you to address NPCs before we get into the group conversations. Let's start with Cain.
I'm starting. Okay. He obviously goes to, I mean, he greets the people that he's like close with. He'll like say hi to Luca. Obviously, say hi to Kai, and he'll like talk to his buddy system. Um, and when talking to his buddy system, guys, who the fuck is that?
I was thinking the same thing. I don't want to be rude, but I have no clue who that is.
Bentley?
Oh,
You're always with like new people. Like you're really social. Do you know them?
that motherfucker right there?
That
Okay.
it?
Okay.
I ain't ever seen that man a day in my life.
All
He
right.
looks cool though.
He's so tall.
Y'all,
Yes.
I wanted to like address this later, but since it's a concern, this is Prometheus, and I am his caretaker. So if you don't mind showing him some respect as well, that'd be great. And yeah,
Oh damn, he grew up.
yeah, he got big, real big.
Oh my god, Prometheus.
Do snakes usually turn into half people?
I'm so happy for you. Are you going to roll in school now?
Nah, he's not interested in that. He's not interested in that. But he'll be around a lot.
Cain just is looking at the situation of all the people here, and he's just like, "I'm so glad Ava mistook my requests for sex."
Well, yeah, I guess he could eat some human food too, but I was just planning to let him go hunt later.
Hunt.
I'll do my best. And Cain's like putting on this little apron.
What does he hunt now? I feel like he's not gonna get filled off of mice.
Don't worry about it.
Heard. No longer worried about it. As long as it's not any of us.
It's water under the bridge. It's all good. You eat what you gotta eat. All right.
Okay. Sorry, hold on. Pause, out of character. Aren't we supposed to be interacting with the other people before we do this?
Well, yeah, that was the problem, and then he had to ask who the snake was, so he could talk to us.
Oh. Oh, okay. Then yeah. Okay.
Cain started it.
Yeah, it wasn't me.
Cain always starts shit.
Cain's fault.
We were actually already talking to the NPCs, and Cain grabbed all of our shirts.
Okay,
Put
alright.
us in-
Y'all can talk to the NPCs, man.
Yeah, go talk to Ava or Kai or something. Or talk to someone new. Talk to Lice.
Talk to
I-
Prometheus.
Don't talk to Prometheus. He will eat you, so don't do that.
Ask him what his favorite dish is.
Fine, I'll go up to Kai. I'm gonna tell him, hey sir, thank you for showing up. I didn't think there would be this many people here.
Oh, I knew exactly who was going to be here. There was no way I wasn't showing up, he says while he's putting a code into his bracelet.
You knew about the snake?
I guess so. Yeah, this is extremely nerve-wracking. I was supposed to cook for 4 people, and now it's like 13.
Okay, it sounds like you should get up in that kitchen and start whipping it.
Is there's like visible stress in his in his eyes. Yeah, I guess I gotta start doing that.
You
I
can
guess.
cook, right?
Yes, I can.
Okay, then what's the problem? Just go in there and cook the thing that you've always done.
Yeah. He's kind of like muttering. Yeah. Always did it. I did great. And he kind of like walks into the kitchen, like looking around the kitchen, like I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do.
I believe in you, Spooky, and he's gonna smack Cain's ass while he walks away. And Zeke's gonna be like, Kai, Kai, you can't keep. Kai, there's this thing called consent. Okay. Can you express
What's
to me
that?
where in that scene he didn't consent? And if you could find that motion, then I'll stop. Zeke is gonna walk away. Anyone
I'm done.
else?
I'm done.
I believe the
Yeah,
next one is Misty.
Mhm.
Misty!
Misty. I would like to talk to Cha-Cha. I'm gonna walk up to her and I'm so happy to see that you're here. I thought you were gonna stay in. Like, are you sore? Question mark.
Tim said that you guys were having an important conversation here today. So, sorry, Big Daddy said that you were having an important conversation here today. So, and she found the nearest chair. So I thought I'd stop by for a few minutes.
Well, I'm glad you can make it. It's gonna be a good talk. I think you should know what's going on.
Yeah, and I love that body oil that you made me. My stomach's all hanging weird under my chest right now. I guess it's just all of the loose skin from the pregnancy. I'm hoping with time it's gonna snap back, but what if it always looks like that?
Jesus.
I think it's gonna snap back. Just give it some time. You just gave birth like what, a week ago?
Yeah, I'm wearing a diaper right now.
Girl, what?
Feels like my coochie's gonna fall off.
Cha-Cha
Girl,
has
you
no
should stay
filter whatsoever.
home.
Yeah, they put some stitches down there, and I gotta go back in a few days for them to remove it, but until then, I have to keep my coochie together.
How big was this fucking
You know what?
baby?
You just let me know if you need anything, okay? Like when the food is ready, I'll bring it to you and shit. Okay?
Oh,
Just
sweet. I
just
didn't know
sit
there
there.
was gonna be food.
Yes, there is gonna be food.
Okay, I'll have a frappuccino.
Mama.
You heard that kid. You're taking orders, man. You gotta walk around.
That's not.
You come back with like a hollow potato filled with water.
Wait, do you like potatoes or
I love potatoes. What are we having? Pierogies?
Oh my god.
you know what? The chef is surprising us today, so we're gonna see what he's gonna make us in the kitchen.
Guys.
So you just gotta sit there and look cute.
Guys. Oh my god, I'm gonna look like a fucking dumbass,
Oh
man.
my god, I love potatoes. Okay, if it's not pierogies, is it by chance Duchess potatoes?
Oh
Not
my
just
fucking.
potatoes.
What about gnocchi?
Ooh, gnocchi sounds good.
Or buttered braised fingerlings? Oh, a potato salad!
Potato soup? Question mark?
Salad!
Don't get
Mm.
We got a request for raw potatoes in the chat.
That's
that I can do. That's perfect.
Yeah, I'm suddenly starving, man.
Yeah,
Would you
let
bring 14
me let me let you relax before your coochie falls out.
Yep. Then someone's gonna have to donate a coochie to me.
What?
potatoes?
Cain has super hearing and he heard that whole conversation. He's
Yeah.
He's squeaking. He's like putting a pan down. He's opening the sacks of potatoes, and he hears the conversation. He's just shaking.
There's a couple people who hear the conversations when she says donating coochie. Zeke's just kind of
Lies.
clearing his throat. Lee, he's not surprised. He's been with Cha Cha for a while. She always says crazy shit. Luca's choking up his water. So it's Bentley, you're hearing the coochie conversation. How do you react?
I'm imagining he's like talking with somebody else. So it's like blah 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 blah
Coochie.
blah blah. Hang, wait. Just a second, huh? We're donating what?
Don't worry about it, Benz.
But I'm kind of worried about it.
You don't have a coochie.
Oh,
Where
yeah.
is it coming from? Then where are we sourcing it?
Which brings us to Tim. Tim, who would you like to touch base with?
Okay, well, I had this plan in my head, and then it was so funny for Misty and Cha-Cha to talk about the whole food situation, because I was like, okay, well, since Cha-Cha's here, I'm actually going to take the hit. I'll go up to Roman, and I'll be like, hey, where's the food you brought? I think I'm going to just give it to Cha-Cha. And now she's expecting like a 4-course meal of potatoes and shit. So I don't even know if she's going to want it. I'm still going to do it, but I feel like she's going to say, no, it's okay. I'll wait for Chef Cain to bring me out my fingerling potatoes.
Guys, so fuck. Y'all took all the good rolls already. I'm so
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna go up to Roman. So that conversation I was supposed to have. By the way, guys, I completely forgot to mention I had like text role plays. I'm not gonna go into them right now, but I totally talked to like 4 people. But one of the conversations was Roman was like, "Hey, when are you gonna talk to Cha-Cha about it?" And I was like, "Oh, I'll talk to her tonight." And then now I already talked to her about it. So, I know I said I was gonna talk to her tonight, but as you can see, she's here. So I actually talked to her a little bit about it this morning, and I invited her. So, that's not what this is about. We'll talk that in a second. I don't trust. I'll eat whatever food Cain cooks. I won't let her eat it because I can't take that risk. So whatever food you brought for me, I was gonna go give to her. So can I have that real quick?
Yeah, I have some more food at my place for this evening, so if you want to give all of this to Cha-Cha, I understand. Lice, sweetie, do you mind? Lice goes, oh, who am I to take some food out of a new mother's mouth? She can have as much as she likes.
no.
Okay, thanks.
I'm so nervous right now.
I'm gonna go to.
So nervous.
I'm gonna go.
I'm so nervous. I oh my god.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go to Cha-Cha. I'm gonna say, hey, I'm sorry for dragging you over here. I'm sure you're tired, but I had Roman bring some food, so I was wondering if you if you want it. I'm sure you're hungry.
Well, I thought that everyone was having potatoes.
I don't know what to say. I don't know what to do.
Cain is like flinching every time Travis says potatoes.
Well, I had Roman bring some extra food just in case he didn't have enough, and I want to make sure you eat.
Oh, okay. I'll put this to the side so I can have it with my potatoes.
Atta girl, she wants
I-
some potatoes.
Look, I tried to get you out of it, man. This is the best I could do. All right. Okay. Well, I'm sure it's gonna be good.
Bentley, would you like to touch base with anyone?
Don't talk to Cha-Cha, man. Don't mention the
Bruh.
potatoes.
You know what? Cha-Cha is out there swapping coochies, talking about low mileage coochies versus high mileage coochies. So I'm gonna let Cha-Cha cook over there. I'm gonna go and talk with my people and be like, all the coochie talk aside, I'm really happy y'all came today. This is supposed to be like our buddy system show and tell, where we show off our skills. Ezra just taught me something really cool, and I feel like this is really gonna revolutionize like what I can offer to my group. So I'm happy that you are here to witness this.
Definitely. I wanted to honor our agreement about us spending lunch together, but Bentley, I think that there are some introductions that are in order. He says, gesturing to Lee and Zeke.
Oh my god, I already thought that y'all had met. I'm so sorry. Lee, this is my alpha, Zeke. I'm a part of his pack, Y2K9. We was the first two members before it opened up to everybody else. Or I guess it was me, him, and Marcy, but you know, give or take, give or take. Zeke, this is my boyfriend Lee. I think he is a good man. He is a great blacksmith, and he owns a business.
Lee is going to say, boyfriend? I had no idea that I was walking into a proposal.
Bentley melts into flow. I never said that. That never left my mouth. That never happened. This is my situationship.
Perception roll.
Procedural.
Zeke, he chuckles and he's like, you know, it's okay. You know, I know that the dating scene is a little bit complicated with all these people being poly and stuff. Yeah, I'm Zeke, Alpha Zeke.
Alpha Zeke. Okay.
Alpha of,
His title precedes him.
Alpha of the Y2K9 pack. Ezra's a part of it. Bentley's a part of it, and we have some other members. My girlfriend Marcy, and of course Delilah. And Lee's gonna shake his hand and be like, "Oh, okay. You know, I'm Lee. I work over at the, was it Ironfield by Ren? Ironfield by Ren. You know, I forge weapons. I'm a veteran member of Bike Club. Cha-Cha's a part of it. Misty's a part of it. Tim is. And, of course, there's some people who aren't here, like Bob, Malik. On a good date, Kala. Yeah. Oh, and Bentley, too.
Huh?
Zeke isn't going to say anything. He's going to look at Bentley. But he's going to be like, oh, okay. Well, glad to know that there are other circles on campus for me to explore. Hopefully through Bentley. Yeah. So Bentley, the two men who are responsible for you are having a manly conversation about weaponry, and Zeke's getting into how like, you know, I have claws, rah, you know. So I wasn't really interested in a weapon, and Lee's gonna be like, wow, everyone should be interested in a weapon. It's almost as if Lee is trying to sell him on getting a weapon by changing Zeke's mind.
You know, we do not despise the salesman when the product they are selling is good. So Bentley's going to do his due diligence. He's going to pull out the dagger from his pocket and be like, you know, I ain't never really think about getting a weapon either, but this is something that Lee made me, and I think it's really fucking cool. And he made me something that I could use, because obviously I'm not going to be like a weapons master. So, I mean, if you're thinking about it, he could probably make you something that works for your lifestyle, Zeke.
Zeke is going to take in a breath and well, since you say that this is your situationship boyfriend, and I know that you don't particularly care for fighting Bentley, so if he made something that even you feel comfortable wielding, then I guess I'll stop by. If anything, I'll bring my girlfriend by. She's been just dying to find something to hit people with, and I think her bat is wearing out. As terrifying as that sounds.
You wearing down a baseball bat?
A metal one at that, Zeke is saying.
Y- mm, uh, that's terrifying. That no comment.
Alright. So now that everyone had the opportunity to debrief with their guests prior to the meeting, it is now time for Misty to bring everyone together to lead this discussion. So Misty, why don't you share with us how you'll capture everyone's attention for the meeting, remove Kai's hands from your ass, and the boundaries you would like to set for the space?
Kai's hand is on my what? So Misty kind of like, she's just gonna grab like a, she's gonna grab like a pot, like a steel pot and a wooden spoon, and she's like gonna click it a few times. And be like, all right, everyone. Obviously, I'm Misty. This meeting is for our buddy group first, so please save your questions for the end because I'm sure some of you guys will have a lot of fucking questions. So she kind of looks to the team. And she is going to start with Bentley because no bias, but bias. Bentley is her favorite. So, she is going to ask him, did you charge the moon gems or the crystals?
I charged 2 gems. Right now they are ready to load spells in. Once you load a spell in and it is exhausted, it will need to be recharged and a new spell will need to be inserted. But right now, you can put whatever you want in them.
Okay. So, as of right now, you can't really demonstrate how it works because we would have to put a spell in it. So, like for example, like a healing spell.
Well, I think it's kind of good actually that I didn't put any spells in because originally I was gonna put in Moonlight Radiance, but I'm kind of a bad caster, and I can acknowledge that. But we have plenty of people in this room that you could get a spell from. It could be combative. It could be like one of the weather type spells. It could be healing. If anything, if you want somebody to load it while we here and then just immediately use it to see how you like it, I could take the crystal back and charge it at some point at the science station again.
Okay. Before we dig deeper into that, I know we do have a couple more things to do regarding like the report later, so I do want to make sure we have enough time to do things. So for now, thank you for doing your part of the assignment. I'm really appreciative of it. And I'll keep in mind if I can put magic in there. I do have a couple spells in my spell book, so I could probably put something in there and see how that works.
I did find out an alternative thing from Ezra. He's gonna take out his needle. So you can make like basically injectable potions. He called them herbal injections. And this one right here, I call it the booster shot. And it gives you a little health back when you on the field.
Wait. Run that back. You made a booster shot? And it can give you healing?
Think about a souped up flu shot. You inject it, and it makes you feel just a little bit better.
Wow. Bentley, you deserve the world. I think you did great. I think you did a really great job.
If this was a choice-based game, you can see that this is going to be his new life purpose. Like, I need to keep cooking drugs.
Keep cooking drugs.
Now everyone clap for Bentley because he deserves it.
King claps.
Tin also claps.
The audience claps.
Family doesn't want to be
Oh.
left out, so he's clapping.
Yeah, good job.
All right. Next is Chef Cain. So we all kind of like turn to Cain, who's in the kitchen cooking it up. Please explain what you will be making for us today and how it will help us in the long run.
You see like Cain playing with the stove. He's like getting everything ready, cutting stuff up. And he stands up as his name is called. Yeah, right. So boss, like you said, you wanted me to start cooking for the buddy system. Right now it's a simple, just so you can see that the food's gonna be good, the food's gonna be helpful. I'm trying to use like ingredients that you would typically um, find like some herbs and some stuff like that. So if meat or something is scarce in any type of situation, we don't have to rely on that type of consumption. As well as our last conversation, once I have everyone's diet, I can try to incorporate that better so it also fits our dietary needs.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I really hope it comes out good. There's a lot of pressure
Now
going on.
Misty is going to ask Cain to actually demonstrate that he can cook.
I assume this is where the role comes in, Madam TM.
Yes. Yes, it does.
What do you even roll for cooking?
Cooking by craft, so it's intel, just like how your armor crafting's intel.
Oh, okay.
Oh, let me double check something. I'm so fucking scared.
I mean, at least there's no disadvantage. It's just a luck of roll.
Yeah, it's just local roll. You're right. There's nothing in that, so all I got is just base shit because I have nothing.
And if it
else
helps
right
you feel a little better, I rolled a nat 1 on my craft. So
Yeah, but you were like with one person.
well, if it helps, that one roll is gonna get my ass whooped in a second after you're done. So
I don't even want to press enter. Please, just something decent. I'm not asking for great. I'm asking for decent.
yes, it's because the I beg part.
I beg. You gotta beg.
I should have done that. I didn't think about it.
All right, Cain, you are able to make a decent amount of baked potatoes. That's what you're making, right?
Yeah, loaded potatoes. Yeah.
To serve everyone there. Other than the potatoes, do you use anything else?
He has some of like sour cream and herbs that he spreads out between all of them that Kai had gotten.
Mm. Well,
And
go ahead.
He doesn't really have much else to work with, but it's like a dinner for everybody if they or then dinner or lunch for everybody.
Okay. So Kai only bought you enough of that material for 4 potatoes, and you have made 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So everyone, like, the potato is good, but everyone has, like, the idea of sour cream and herbs on the side, so they have to, like, fork out some of the potato and lightly dip it in the...
Can I ask a question?
Yeah.
Since we're in the lab, can I use some of the ingredients that are in the lab and just pay for it later?
No.
Okay, never mind.
Could I
Yeah,
give
yeah.
my 19 potato to Cha-Cha and I'll take what her potato would have been?
What?
Well, because you said that there's only enough for 14 potatoes, so I'm imagining my potato is like exactly what Cain cooked, and then there are other people were having like a baseline potato.
No. He spread it out. He spread the toppings out.
Oh,
It's
okay,
just
that's what it was.
yeah,
Everyone's getting rations of toppings.
yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone
the
gets a
potato's
full
amazing.
potato.
Yeah,
A full
I have
potato. So it kind of comes off as if Cain was trying to make like a 5-star dish from the way that he like put the little stuff on the side for everyone, and everyone's eating.
As he's giving it to spraying it out to everybody, he's as he's like giving it to like Bentley, Misty, and Tim, who are like the vice system, and what he's like trying, the showing to primarily. He's like, yeah, I wasn't really prepared to cook for so many people, so it's kind of light on some things, but this is it. This is what, like, here you go.
Okay. So obviously Misty eats the potato. It tastes good. Um, thank you, Cain. You did a really great job. I can't wait to see what you'll make for next week. Personalized dish, maybe.
And just for everyone to have for later, because I know there's a lot of scenes. Everyone has +1 temporary HP and +1 percentage checks for the next hour, which I think is just a sequence
Oh shit,
based off that roll.
that's so cool.
Perception, you say?
Put that in the chat so I can save it, please.
Doesn't that mean everybody gets +1 perception since they're all eating it?
Yeah, everyone in the room has it.
Oh, these potatoes make us smarter.
This potato is making me awfully perceptive today.
This potato makes me want to understand the world around me.
You put knowledge into this potato.
Potato tastes like it's got a doctoral.
PhD in cooking.
All right. So,
PhD in spuds.
Okay. So, she's gonna like look to Tim now, and were you able to bring anything? Do you have any knowledge of like what kind of armor you would want to make, especially for one of the buddy system partners?
So I'm not gonna sugarcoat anything. I unfortunately wasn't able to complete it yesterday. Me and Lee were in the forge, and it didn't work out so well. But I have already planned to keep going. Me and Lee are gonna meet up tonight, and then on top of, I actually talked to I forgot her name. I'm gonna just say the therapist. I don't remember her name. I was in holistic wellness this morning, and we actually talked about me dropping 2 classes to have more time for everything. So I know I come empty-handed this week, but I'll be full set throughout the next few weeks.
Okay. So Misty kind of like she like inhales and she exhales and she's like, okay, well, move on to me because it's my turn now. So she like opens her bag and she pulls out a body oil. Let me hold on. where did it go? So she made Marcy's body oil. I was trying to find it. But basically it has like coconut oil in it, it has lavender in it, and it has a type of shimmer in it that makes it like dark. Right now it doesn't have any like special effects right now, but that is what I made for actually someone. So she's gonna give it to Bentley before she forgets. That is Marcy's gift. So here, take this.
Thank you. If you can also write this in the chat so I could just write that on her gift card, I'd really appreciate it.
I'm sorry, he's really coloring up in the corner right now.
Oh, he is
He
so
no
cute.
hungry. Okay, and then I would also like to attempt to make another body oil. I did put the equipment in my bag from the other night, and I would like to attempt again.
Go ahead and give me that juicy crafting roll.
Wait, you give us +1 to what? Perception?
Perception, not intel,
No.
unfortunately.
Dang
I
it.
think
Okay.
it'll work here. Be perceptive.
Yeah!
Beautiful.
Damn.
So
Fuck
you know,
yeah.
so now I'm so blessed. Y'all, I rolled an at 20. I'm very happy right now.
That's so good.
So, Misty, you are not only. How many bottles do you have? Alright. With your nat 20, if you would like, you can make 2 bottles in this one serving.
Awesome.
Yeah, 2 bottles. You fill 2 bottles, you stretch the items, and you're able to make 2 bottles. And yes, it counts twice for your level up requirements.
Okay, perfect. Cool. Cool. I'm sorry, I'm like also trying to like write down everything. Okay. Let me look at my notes again. So for okay. So for Tim, you know, she's like basically like turning to the group now since we all kind of did our little show and tell, and you know, Cain cooked a really good meal. Bentley showed like the crystals that they made and we could put magic into it and blah blah blah. So Tim, unfortunately, in this contract that we made, you did not bring anything to the table. So and I try to be accommodating. I did, you know, reach out if you need any assistance or like need any extra help, and unfortunately you didn't respond to me. And now you kind of texted me saying that you won't cover my lab fees in the beginning, and then wanted to throw little Benz under the bus and have him pay half. But it's a promise between the both of us, and you didn't upheld that. So I'm gonna have to put my hands on you.
I'm thinking about it, and it's like it's like you're talking to a toddler trying to explain discipline, and it's like you did something wrong, and so unfortunately, I'm gonna have to spank you.
Yeah, no, literally, that's her because it's like she's not intimidating anymore. So she's just like, well, I'm
It's
just gonna
so
have to put my hands on you.
It's just like it's so funny.
Oh.
I guess at this moment, Tim is like, I don't want to get hit, but at the same time, it's almost like one, she's not wrong, and two, she said it in like such a way where it's like he's not even really even scared. It's like because nobody wants to get hit, but at the same time, it's like she, it's like man, it's like I don't know. She said it so kind and gently. She
Yeah,
explained it thoroughly.
you don't think I could do any damage to you, do you?
I didn't think that. I'm just like she was like, man, I have to hit you now. I'm so sorry, but unfortunately, due to the unforeseen circumstances, that's the way you basically. That's the way you explained it. So he's like, I don't want to get hit. This is almost like not really intimidating. It's almost like sweet. Like, yeah, no, you explained that so well. I completely understand your thought process behind this. Like, he's not scared, but he's not like he doesn't want it to happen.
So
It's-
before you like jungle gym swing off of his neck, can we get a reminder of what Tim was supposed to bring?
Yes, I can
I
definitely
was
remind you
supposed to.
guys.
Oh yeah, you're the lead.
In the party.
So, one, first of all, we all gathered here, one, because it's no secret here to save Salem, right? And obviously, if we're gonna do that, as the blacksmith of the group, I need him to make armor for the both of you guys. And I get it, I don't expect like a full armor set, but at least like bring in the knowledge that you tried. Like, I get it, you had a baby and things like that, but a deadline is still a deadline. And he just didn't fulfill his part.
I mean, what I will say is, Tim, I don't know if you got the text message from Jasper, but Jasper said that he gonna give me an enchantment because I was a good noodle and I guess I mediated whatever situation he was going through. And apparently he real good at it. He like King Enchantment. That's like his tag name on Insta now. Can you also cash in a favor like that?
Um, I mean, I'm sure I can talk to Jasper about that, but one, it kind of defeats the purpose if I'm outsourcing what I have to do to other people. And two, like I said, I'm already meeting up with Lee later on tonight. So even if I were to ask Jasper now, I'm sure by the time he'll bring it to me, I would have already been in the lab working on it myself.
No, not outsourcing. I think it's great you meeting up with Lee. It sounds like you gonna hit at least the deadline of getting the armor piece done. But if you wanna like do more with the armor piece, after you get whatever you're gonna get with Lee, maybe you could take it to Jasper and ask Misty for an extension so she don't beat your ass.
I think Bentley's referring to you said you could for the group you said you were gonna bring armor but also like technology for the buddy system if you have any leads on that part of your agreement.
Well, I was in the library with Jasper yesterday, and we were studying, and I got a pretty good scope of what I could do with armor. I'm gonna just go into my. Tim remembers, but Max doesn't.
Why he look like that?
That's your. I know it's not your, but that's your NPC there, buddy.
Oh, oh, you mean Tim?
Tim. Yeah. they're not helping you in the situation right now.
It happens sometimes.
Ben's is like trying to ask Tim low-key, hey, ask Misty for an extension so she doesn't jump on you, bro, please. I can't handle this. I will literally have a panic attack on the floor.
We're supposed to be convincing our loved ones we gotta handle. We can't start fighting in a group.
If there's an extension possible, which again, if there isn't, I'm not fight it. I did learn yesterday with Jasper that there's 3 different types of enchantments I can put on armor. There's one called Cast Off, where you guys ever seen Iron Man before? An Iron Man kind of just takes off
Yeah.
his suit automatically and then it goes back on. You can do that with magic. Then there's one called Gleaming, where the armor never gets dirty. And there's one called Smoldering, which it actually increases resistance to heat.
That's kind of cool.
As well as I am pretty good with putting enchantments on. As you guys know, my enchantment bracelet, I instill what's that stupid fucking spell called? Blush Bloom on it. So I'm actually I think I can get around to instilling it pretty swiftly after doing so. And then of course if Jasper has any extras, I could ask him if he has any other spells he knows that I can instill it onto. And then of course even like maybe your gem. I don't really have much spells on me right now. I only know a couple, but I could possibly do it.
Oh,
Okay.
so you want to
Okay.
take one of the crystals?
Well, I'm not saying I want to take one of them because I would have to. I assume I have to know a spell to put it on, and I don't have much in my arsenal. But if I learned something, I could totally do it.
Okay. So. Hold on. Okay.
Is that just
So
like a coin flip thing? Is that what you guys do to like flip a coin?
Yeah.
yeah, because I'm
Okay.
very indecisive. So what you're telling me is that you've learned 3 different type of enchantments for armor. You just were not able to obviously bring in like, I don't know, like a leather or whatever the fuck for anything armor related. You just have the enchantments basically, the magic.
Yeah, I learned the enchantments yesterday, with Jasper, and then I went with Lee to go make the armor, and I didn't unfortunately make it.
Okay. All right. So I'll say that I guess technically you still did the assignment. You just didn't bring in the armor to show proof. But I guess also part of the deal was you covering my lab fees, and it's been, I don't know, it's probably been a week now. I need that to be covered today because I'm learning how to fight and I'm going to be the tank of this group. So I need proper equipment for that. Because you texted me while I was busy. I ain't gonna lie, I wasn't really paying attention. So
Is it wrong of me to ask what were you doing? Because I feel like that's like the first thing that came to mind, but I'm gonna hold off on that.
in character or out of character?
I can be like,
Out
no,
of
no, no.
character, I'm out of character.
Oh, okay. So, the pan is right there. Probably still hot too.
He's a smoldering enchantment. That
Natural smolder.
Mm-hmm. So I won't beat your ass unless you give me, like, you'll cover my lab fees. I guess maybe I'll take half of it today.
Yeah, no, that seems fair. I could, I could absolutely send half of it. Me and Chasha do now have a joint bank account, so some of that money, or most of it, is hers. But I will say that in holistic wellness, we also did talk, and they said that I might be able to get some sort of income, with the reduced schedule. So I could definitely provide not just that, but in the future I'll have extra funds to send to whatever I need to spend on for the group.
Mm. Give me a second, hold on. Because I'm also, like, writing this shit down. Okay. I will send new assignments for next week on the weekend. If you need help or you need assistance, please reach the fuck out. I know you have your phone in your hand. You are Magic Techer. I know your phone is in your hand. Respond back. Communicate.
Yeah, I'll be sure to keep you guys updated in everything I do.
There, I
Oh
see
my
people
god.
with hands in the back.
Now I gotta know what Ava's question is.
This about wild as fuck. Okay, so I guess we'll go in order. Cha-Cha, go ahead, Queen.
I tried my best to pay attention, but the thing I still don't get is why are we sending money if he's armor? If he's giving armor, how is he giving armor and money?
She kind of she
I
looks to
think you
Cha-Cha.
should let Tim explain that.
Like, she kind of looks to Cha-Cha and then looks at Tim, and it's just like in her mind is like, did you not tell her what the fuck we're doing? And it's just like, Tim, would you like to explain to Cha-Cha? Or do you want
Yeah,
me to do it?
that's why I had told her to come in today, so we could
Mm.
explain it. Since we were talking about it anyways. Okay, she can be here so we can scoop her in on what's happening.
Right. I'm all ears.
I get Tim stands up and he doesn't just address Cha-Cha because we're kind of shifting to talking about it anyways. I'm sure everyone has questions, but I'm sure we'll have even more afterwards. So the hands could be saved for later. Since pretty much everybody in this room is here because of me, I thought I might as well take the lead first before we keep on going. As most of you all know, what happened at the ball, we lost two, classmates that were very close to a lot of us, and both of them especially to me, and then one to Cain. And I tried to accept and move on, but something that kept on lingering in my head was is there a way to bring them back? I thought they were just dead, but through Professor Ethan and Professor Fellhart's, words that they have said to me, there's apparently a way that they might not be dead and there might just be in a different place altogether. And I sat thinking about that for weeks, up until one day where it's like, like maybe there's some truth to this. And I started looking into it, which brought me to talk to Lice, which they said that there is a way. And they have made it very, very clear that it is incredibly dangerous and it's something you can't do alone. And I completely understood that, and I have explained it to the group, and I have told them that if they say no, it's off, perfectly fine, I understand. To which they had talked to some of you guys, I assume, and you guys obviously have questions yourselves, which brings us all to here, to being in this room today.
I got 2 questions. Thank you, Misty.
You're welcome. Wait. I ain't gonna lie, I blanked out too. Damn. Cha-Cha. Yes, go ahead.
Thanks, Misty. If this is something that you've been thinking about for weeks, how am I just finding out about this right now?
Misty turns to look at Tim immediately. I'm grabbing the frying pan.
I can't save you. I'm sorry, bro. You might want to start like skedaddling a little bit.
No, this I can't just run away. How do I explain this? Hold on.
So you
I don't-
mean to tell me he ain't tell you this whole time?
I don't have an excuse for that either. I have been incredibly bad with communicating with not just you, kind of just everybody. Between wanting to try to handle everything myself and not make people worry, I just tend to not let in on what I'm doing. And truthfully, the only reason the buddy system even knows about this is because Lice again made it known that I couldn't do this alone, so I had to fill them in, and I didn't want you worrying or yeah, I didn't want you to worry about anything that I was doing.
So, Cha-Cha takes one look around the room, and from what I picked up on, this is some super crazy mission that's dangerous, so that you could save someone who you miss very dearly. You couldn't get them out of your head. And the last person to find out about it is your wife, who you feel like shouldn't be up to date on what may or may not potentially take your fucking life.
Out of character, guys. I know that nothing is going, but I also have no idea what to fucking say either.
I mean,
Like, I'm not trying to even
all I
make
can
excuses. Like,
think
I
of
know I'm
is
not
me
trying
beating
to
your
get out of
ass.
it. I'm not trying to even get out of it. I just have no idea what to say anymore. Like,
I think
Obviously,
I
it's
don't
such
because I
a
don't want
hard
to
thing
make
for
for you to
us.
do
defenses
right
because I don't want to make a defense because Tin is absolutely in the wrong. I just don't even know what to say.
It starts with sorry.
Like, I'm trying to figure out how to word it where it doesn't seem like I'm trying to make excuses because I don't want to because it's all he's absolutely in the wrong. I'm trying to figure out how to word it so that like it's like I don't know.
Tim, can you hear me?
Yes.
So, what I think is the best recourse is that you should just try and be as transparent and emotionally vulnerable as possible, because Cha thought that she was closer to you. She thought that she was privy to those thoughts and that, like she was your confidant because she was your wife. So, you could just be like vulnerable and be like, maybe I was like scared to come to you because I didn't know if you take it the wrong way, or like I didn't know how to bring it up. Like, just, you're already so deep in the doghouse. I feel like trying the opening up emotional vulnerability, like, I'm sorry that I couldn't be the man you needed me to be, might be a good avenue. And if it's not, you're already in trouble.
Yeah, because there really isn't even another avenue to go down. I was like I said, I'm just trying to figure out a way to word it where it doesn't seem like I'm making excuses, but I am trying to be I'm trying to explain everything as much as possible.
Yeah, you could just say that you didn't know how to bring it up to her because um this is someone that you obviously care about and you don't want to like rub it the wrong way to Cha-Cha, so you could just say you just didn't know how to open up to her. Sorry it took that long, but Misty has the frying pan in her hand.
Missy, please don't break my frying pan. Please don't break the frying pan.
I think the frying pan kills people, Misty.
It ain't gonna kill him.
I mean, lore wise, this is
Misty.
realistically like Tim's like first relationship. Because he's never really done much when he was like not here. So it's something I think communication. It's weird because it's even stronger for people that you closest to, because like you'll open up to somebody random, but then it's like, do I want to tell the person closest to me about this? Because like, what if they are upset? What if they're worried? What if this? What if that? So it's like you close out more to somebody like this than,
So,
and he's never really done it before.
what you're saying right now absolutely makes Tim a more sympathetic character to me, but you need to be emotionally vulnerable to communicate that you're vulnerable with us as role players, but now you have to be vulnerable to your wife. I didn't know that this was Tim's first serious relationship, and I didn't know that he came from a background of being like, I don't want to say emotionally constipated, but I guess emotionally reserved with loved ones. Because maybe that would help soften the blow. Like, that kind of comes off as like, I hold you in such high regard, I don't know how to come to you and show like weakness. But that's just me. That would be my interpretation of my character and how I would kind of navigate that if I was Tim.
Okay, hold on. Let me think for at it. Um, Again, not trying to make excuses. I just want to explain everything best as I can.
Are you back in character?
Yeah,
Okay.
there was so much going on between everything. You and the baby. This was pretty much my first real relationship, and it went from dating to marriage to kids in a matter of weeks. And it I found it so hard to tell you much of anything. I I almost didn't really even want to tell you about the two other personalities because I didn't know how you were gonna take that. Between like the friends I have to, of course, this. It felt like dread every time I thought of it talking to you because I didn't want you to be mad, upset, and as you know, as I said, you were already going through a lot with pregnancy, and even saying it out loud sounds so stupid. Of like you didn't tell your wife that you were gonna plan on going on this crazy dangerous mission with a child on the way, and the first time she's hearing about it is when the child is already here. But in the moment, it felt like the decision I needed to make. Um, and like I said, I don't want it to sound like I'm making excuses. I'm just trying to explain the my thinking behind everything.
Tim, how
So maybe
this plays out is going to be entirely dependent on a persuasion roll.
pretty sure I already. I think I wasted my one. Technically speaking, 2 good rolls. So
You got this, bruv.
fuck. Yeah, it's over, guys. What's persuasion? I always forget.
Charisma.
Chill campaign, they said. No, this is
Hang
my fault.
on.
This was a long time ago.
You got this. Come on.
Anybody got any skills to help Tim?
Shit!
Oh my! That's even better than it was earlier. Oh, my heart is like out of my chest
Uh-huh.
right now. Holy crap!
It's because you spoke from the heart.
The heart will not fail you.
So Cha-Cha, sitting in her little chair, in her diaper and her Spanx, and 5 layers of makeup to try and hide how exhausted she is going to look at Tim, Big Daddy. She's going to say, I'm not happy that I had to be the last to find out. I feel like I tell you everything. But I can understand that we come from different backgrounds, so that might be a little bit hard for you. So, I'm gonna make one thing clear for... and she moves in her chair. Moving forward. If there's anything at all that you are even remotely considering, you need to let me know. Because I'm your wife and the mother of your child. And I don't like hearing that you had to outsource all kinds of comfort instead of just coming to me in the first place. And I damn sure don't like having to unpack this when my diaper's full of my coochie and with an audience.
God. Oh, fuck. um. Yeah, I'm I'm so hold on. I'm so sorry I had to even drag you out here today. This should have been something I told you so long ago. And I'm sorry you had to drag you out here. I know you're incredibly tired, and I'm sure. Even I am. When I saw you didn't show up, I'm worried about how the baby's doing. But I promise you, moving forward, that any thought that comes to mind will go directly from me to you before it goes anywhere else.
We'll unpack this a little bit more when we have our family meeting later tonight. But before that, go ahead and give Misty her money. You're out here stressing everybody out when. God. And she's standing up. You're stressing everybody out because you don't want to be transparent upright. Now, this isn't me saying that you can go on and save whoever the Salem girl is. But in the very least, you made a promise to her, so you need to upkeep it, and now you owe me $500.
Love you, Queen.
It's a good thing I'm gonna get this job. I actually don't even know if she just said capital, so I'm assuming there's be some sort of made here. So without saying a word, because he didn't want to argue, but he has no argument either. So he just takes out the phone and does he have to? He can just send it. He doesn't have to blip it to like tap their phone, right? It's not like the contact stuff.
Yeah,
He'll
you
just
can
go to
send
his.
it.
He'll just go to his bank and then immediately sends the money.
Why, thank you.
Now, I see that I'm really tired, but I want to hear what some of these other people have to say. You,
Yes.
over there, with the fat ass.
Oh, she's juicing hands. Misty, I don't think he's a leader
Next?
anymore.
Who is he talking to?
Yeah,
me?
clearly. Because I was gonna go to
Does
Zeke.
big.
What if she's talking to Prometheus? He's like,
No,
what?
it's definitely Zeke.
Zeke is gonna say, okay, hold on. I'm sorry. This is kind of unrelated, but what is up with people and sexualizing me? Is it the way that I dress?
I don't think we should have this conversation right now, to be honest.
Zeke,
that-
you,
It's gonna.
you just do leg day too much. They sit really high. It's noticeable. I'm sorry.
Is
This conversation will last all day, bro.
there just something about me that just drives like I can
Oh,
hide
don't.
it.
No, you can't.
I could wear more clothes.
It don't matter.
Okay. Whatever. He seemed concerned. Whatever. Back on topic. Hi everyone. Many of you know me as Zeke, and for those of you who don't, that's my name. I'm personally responsible for the well-being of Bentley, Ezra, and a few others. But obviously, I'm here out of concern for Bentley. Long story short, I'm mostly concerned about this recovery mission. Bentley is classified as a support class, which means his survival is going to be largely dependent on the fighter classes in his buddy system. He turns his attention to Misty and Tim. I don't want to make any assumptions, but I would like to know your plans to assure his safety in this upcoming endeavor. So that is a question for the fighters, which are Misty and Tim.
Yes. So the reason why I was hounding Tim for the money is so I can have the proper clothes to actually fight in proper attire, because I can't fight in a fucking skirt. Obviously I'm in bike club. It's expanding, and Law is now teaching us martial arts, so I'll be more equipped to fight, and I'll let Tim speak for himself, but I guess he has more of a fighting background than I do.
Between all of the combative classes that I've taken and all the extracurriculars, I think I can be a pretty good fighter for the team. And then I through my what are those called? Duels. Or I guess sparring. My time with Vex, I realized that I'm best suited for defense, especially when I see transform. As well as my role here between our buddy system as a whole is to craft armor. I'm not gonna pretend as if I'm an expert. I went yesterday to the Forge with Lee and I made little to no progress, but we're gonna be back at it again tonight. As well as I was at the library prior to that, and I learned of a few enchantments between stuff like smoldering, which can increase resistance to heat, stuff like making sure the armor can be as clean and good as possible, so it'll never really be damaged all that much. And then, of course, cast off, which makes it easier for them to take it on and off, so they don't have to haul around, a bunch of heavy metals constantly. And then my prior background to blacksmithing, although a little rusty, I hope to get into it as much as possible throughout the next week or so, and to be as much of an expert as you can.
To which Lee is going to chime up, and he's going to say, hey, so I gotta agree with Zeke, right? Now, I'm aware that both Misty and Tim are learning the basics in Bike Club, but that's just what it is. The basics. And I'm looking around here, and not a lot of your buddy system possesses Magitech either. So, could you explain to me what all of your plans are to assure that your buddy system has proper equipment to increase their chances of survival? Because, yeah, okay, whatever. Tim's gonna be in my armor, my forge, and hopefully he makes something good. But I'm talking potions, I'm talking bracelets, enchanted items, weapons, the whole shebang. I'm gonna need to see a little bit more than just armor.
Is this for the full group?
Whole thing. Whole group.
Okay, so I absolutely agree. I could definitely see why you want to see like some sort of 4-point plan. Uh, I just got into potion brewing. I know you're good at potion brewing. I know Ezra's kind of on the up and up with potion brewing too. I'm just learning how to do the herbal injectables, and then I'll be learning how to do some traditional brewing in my classes. I should have some stuff prepared by then. I have my first booster shot. I have my charged crystals, and my charged crystals are gonna let us take some spells with us that should be good either defensively or healing wise. I'm gonna leave that up to Misty and Tim to decide if they would prefer healing or something to be offensive. And then from there, I'm gonna try and get some more specialized stones. At some point, I want to sit down with Professor Starfire so I can start charging some more specialty items, and that's what I'm going to be able to provide as a support character. I also have a little bit of experience with survivalism and medicine, so I'm gonna just take that with me, and that's going to be like field medic on the go.
Talking next, I'm just typing everything out. So this is clear and concise, so now everyone knows what happened. So Cain speaks after Bentley and says, "Yeah, as kind of the supports of the group, we're trying to find all ways of healing and kind of that type of equipment you're talking about, Lee. Obviously, I'm very potent magically, and so I've been trying to find ways to introduce healing to my arsenal. I've learned some through my dark magic classes, like Moonlight Radiance. I'm hoping that Enchants and Charms adds something something like that as well. And it's the whole reason for the cooking. The cooking is supposed to keep us strong, healthy, and supported out there, and in times of rest, bring us back up to where we need to be."
Oh, give me a second.
Cain, you say that you have magic competency. In what exactly? This is Lee to
Oh,
Cain.
yeah. I've pretty much excelled in everything that has come to art, like the magic classes we've been taking. Um, right now, obviously, my like levitation skill has never really failed me. Any magic that I've learned in that relates to moonlight and what I learned in dark magic has helped, and I have two spells that are in my spell book that have healing capabilities, and I'm hoping that Enchantment Charms has something as well to add to that healing process.
All right. Next.
Okay. Hold on. 1 second here. For Misty's case, she's going to also mention her craft, because, yeah, we have, like, 2 supports and, like, 2 fighters, but I can also, with my craft, it can, break down into, like, healing items, like learning how to make, like, a healing salve or something like that with the body oils. Like, I'm still experimenting on that, and obviously, I'm so sorry. Hold on, pause. I'm still trying to type everything so I don't forget. Okay. And she's also going to mention her working on her beastcraft, because that is also her primary, alongside, learning the basics of martial arts. Um Guys, out of character. I'm blanking out.
In terms of what you can provide.
Yeah, I'm fucking blanking out.
Well, you're going to be essentially our tank. I would say the things that you can provide would be, like, in terms of just offense, you would be offensively responsible for the buddy system. So you're a fighter. What you're providing is fighting technique, your martial arts, you're crafting different types of body oils, which can basically go any direction you want. Um, as a beast tamer, you also sort of provide Prometheus. Like, he is the asset. He's like, hey, this is my ally. I can bring with me to do as I need. Um, yeah, I feel like that's just some key points that you can mention. Um, what's your primary and secondary right now? Husbandry, dark magic. Um, in terms of dark magic too, Cain, is dark magic your secondary?
It is currently my secondary now, yes.
Misty, I think you're also a really competent magic caster. So you would be like recharging the light crystals. You would be providing like a stealth and dexterity if you were to give us the light crystal spells under your umbromancy. So I feel like you do have a lot that you're offering.
Um, Misty is also going to mention that she has competency in magic casting, so she would be the one to also, like, recharge the crystals. She's very stealthy because of her umbromancy, and she kind of points over to Prometheus, who's in the corner sleeping. Obviously, we'll have more muscle power once me and him learn to move together. 12-foot snick.
Sounds like you're up, Tim.
Um, aside from the armor and possible weapons that I could create. I also have learned a few enchantments, like I said, between how to upgrade and augment them. I'm also pretty efficient in technology and at magic casting as well. Um, I don't have much to show for it, but I did make this ring that helps me regulate my abilities a little better. I wouldn't really need to use it necessarily, but I do have two personalities that don't want to be thrown on the spot all the time, so I use it just to make all of our lives a little easier. But obviously, that's my specific circumstance. The stuff that I make for them will be for um their own doings. As well as I do plan to continue to learn new things about enchantments. I have recently been made a part-time student, so anything that doesn't go taking care of Cha Cha and the baby, as well as work, go directly into the stuff that we need to provide for the buddy system.
So, at this point, the next person to talk will be, well, Leah's gonna close it out for a second, and he's gonna say, "You guys are only going to be as good as the equipment that you prepare." And that goes beyond just armors and weapons. I highly doubt that any of you could learn how to wield a weapon in the time frame that I was told. So I wouldn't even waste any time focusing on that. Just focus on your magic competency and the things that you already know. But as long as I see progress in that regard, I won't stop what's happening here. But I have to see it.
Whoa, 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 Misty, he's just worried about us.
Then I raise. Ava has her hand up, and she's gonna say, "How's Cain gonna drink blood?"
Hey, Cain, we did propose this question to you before we get in and think of some solutions. Did you ever workshop that out?
Thought we were gonna donate and give him a pouch or some shit or wow.
Well, if
Um,
we doing donations, we need to figure out some storage solutions.
Ava, Kane hears Ava's question and talks. Actually, was something that I've already discussed with the three people in my buddy system already. And I've already spoke to Dr. Mern about too to get full permission. Um, Obviously, blood is important for a vampire like me, and obviously, it takes energy out of the people that give it. So, the current solution right now is as we're preparing, everyone's going to be setting some time aside to go meet with Dr. Mern, um, meet with Dr. Mern, so he can take some blood away from them and that are not during times of stress or distress, and I can use to travel with just in case um, of an emergency where I need blood to take.
So Luca's going to chime up here, and he's going to say that, we got it real cozy here because they give us 2 square meals a day, and wherever we get that third one is just up to us. But I don't know how long this trip is, but let's say everyone in your buddy system donates once per day. They gonna be exhausted by the time it's time to make that mission. So gotta open yourself to the idea of the fact that if they are feeding you while you doing whatever the fuck you doing, they would then be exhausted while you're out on that mission. So you might need to look for other sources outside of just them donating too, so that they have the strength to do what they need to do. And my hard limit is Misty does not donate.
He should have led with that. Because he was like, "What if Misty donates?" And he said, "Well, she can't donate." I feel like you should have said that first.
Misty, would you like to challenge Luca before Cain tries to make his case?
I'm not challenging him. If he says Misty ain't donating, I ain't donating. Sorry, Cain.
Is this
Also-
open floor or is this still Misty and Cain?
Outlets.
I'm gonna assume it's vassal things.
I'm gonna let him cook then.
Um. Okay. He hears Lucas' concerns and hard limit. It says, I'm not gonna I'm not trying to poach on your vassal. If you don't want her to donate, that is fine. That's something that you and Misty have the complete right to. I can absolutely look into other ways of acquiring blood and maybe other people who can also donate for this. People I can lean on and stuff like that. It's just this was the that was the start of the conversation. It is 100% not the end. So I completely agree that there's going to be, I'm going to be striving for other outlets as well.
Luca's gonna say, "Cool. That's all I care about."
The redhead. Ezra.
Hello. My name.
That's my baby.
My name is Ezra, and I am Bentley's primary partner. And while we are on the topic of blood, I would also like to potentially request that Bentley refrains from donating.
All right.
And
So I guess it's just.
And my decision is largely based on the fact that through my studies in dark magic, I'm aware that having access to someone's blood can be a gateway to having access to other things. And I don't feel comfortable um, allowing Bentley to give himself up in that way. But from like what you said that you have your alternative sources, and you have a vassal here. So I just want to make sure that you are aware of how much you will have access to, if it's all right that I make such a request, Bentley.
I mean, I guess technically speaking, since you my primary, you own my blood right now. So like, I ain't know the whole gateway to the soul through the blood thing. I'm not really that big into dark magic, but Kane, if that's the case, then if you tell me what alternative can work for you, like if you could drink animal blood and then just if you hunt or you find somebody else to supplement the animal blood, I could prep some animal blood for you because I'm gonna need to do some experimentation with my syringe craft anyways.
Cain looks to Ezra and Bentley like, I completely understand. I'm not trying to approach on anybody's relationship or system. Tincture. Question, Bentley. Yeah, I can have animal blood. I can go ahead and experience trying to hunt, but if you're able to provide like syringes that have sources of blood in them from animals, that would also be a big help because then I don't have to take from the people around me and the people in the body system where everyone's healthy, rested, and stuff. So if you're able to make those kind of supplements for your blood, that's an amazing alternative. I'm completely okay with.
So, from what I'm told, as not to hurt y'all and give you irreputable damage to your veins and arms, my syringes are going to be in limited capacity, but like maybe I could get you like a gourd or like a water bottle. I could put the blood in that. I don't know if I could put it directly into your bloodstream, but I can get you the blood. As long as you're cool with drinking the blood, and as long as you give me some info about how long that lasts. I don't really know what the shelf life on something like that is.
I can confer with Dr. Mern, who's a vampire, and get a little more information about animal blood because I haven't myself have not tasted it. But for right now, as of this conversation, a gourd or flask or whatever is great because it's a thing that I can refill when we're out there too. As if we come into uh, ways of acquiring blood while we're out there as well, is something that I can reuse. So acquiring a flask of sorts with some animal blood is a great alternative for me when it comes to you, Ben's, because you're already kind of going down that route anyways.
All right, so Misty, when you go hunting with Prometheus, just take me with you, and we gonna figure something out, okay?
Alright. Hope he's not feeling gluttonous that night.
We shall see.
We shall eat today.
Collection of delicacies.
Okay.
All right, let me make sure that all of the NPC questions were there. Um, so Zeke and Lee have been murmuring as you guys have been working out your blood thing, and then Lee turns back to the party and he's like, "Oh, I have one last thing I want to say." It's more of a like demand, to put simply, but this thing is happening on the new moon, right?
Correct.
I
That's
wanna
what
push it
Ten
back.
told me.
All right.
Well, it has to have on new moon no matter what, Misty.
Mhm.
Yeah.
All right. So, I just got talking with my new best friend Zeke. And Zeke's like, "I am best friend." And we think that it would be a good idea if the evening before the new moon, we check in like this again to see where you guys have, how far you guys have gotten in both upping your equipment and your fighting capabilities. That sounds pretty fair, right?
Out of character, y'all. This is 4 campaigns, by the way. So, out of character, I would like to push this shit back another 5 campaigns. But we'll see
Well,
what happens
I-
on the 4
the-
campaign.
Yeah, I
Well,
think we can say that
let's just
we will
see
meet
how
up
far
again.
we get, and if it doesn't work out, then we'll just push it again.
Yeah,
I mean, I
that
don't know how much
So-
farther we can push it. She might be dead
If
by
we
that
push
point,
this
but
shit again, I don't think if we push this shit again, I think like we're starting to get. I can't remember how long the semesters are, but it's going to be very long because I think a moon cycles like every 8 campaigns.
Yeah,
Like it was long. I remember it being long. Um,
Oh my god.
I gotta redo my schedule. I had it all in my brain, but 4 days, I'm missing a day to prep, so I might start skipping some classes. Because we're doing a day 4 night, aren't we?
I guess so. I need to drop
something
another
like that.
class.
Yeah, maybe I could cut enchantments and charms, because Tim, you're doing that, and that's like a secondary for you, right?
Not anymore.
What do you mean not anymore? You dropping it?
Because you're part
I have
time,
to.
right?
I'm dropping 2 classes. It's gonna be spiritual conjuring and enchantments.
Oh.
Cain, are you in enchantments and charms right now?
I am currently in German charms, yes.
Are you gonna keep it?
For the foreseeable future, yes.
I will
Ooh,
say I already
have to.
you two are in year 1. I already completely passed and did really well in year 1 of enchantments and charms. So, I think whatever knowledge you guys could potentially get, I probably already have. I assume it's roughly the same assignments every year. Because I already saw it similarly between when you guys got like the rings, and then when you had to get Misty had to get the mark of the devil or whatever. That was stuff that me and Cain both went through in our respective classes already. I'm not saying to
Yeah,
drop. But I'm just thinking like I don't know how much we'd even really get out of it since I already took the class. And I already have year 1 knowledge, so whatever you guys would end up getting would be something I already knew or did.
I'd have to talk with Zeke, because Zeke would want to. I have to talk with Zeke. Zeke is keeping tabs on Bentley to make sure that he's not like failing out of school. Because if that's the case and Zeke doesn't want him to drop it, he can skip that day, and then I'll give him a slot to prep some other stuff. But I may just be able to narrow down what I have going on here. I just really want to make it to potion brewing. I'm going to tweak, flip a desk, and crawl on the floor if I don't make it to potion brewing. But everything else, we can figure out.
Tim, you gonna have to meet up with Kai. I'm gonna have to suck Kai's dick. Maybe. I don't know.
What?
Cause
Whoa,
we
whoa.
need another magic techra person because we need rings, to be honest, and shit. And
I-
not only for the Salem shit. I just
Well,
I'm
I'll,
not
Just
I'll
in
say,
general,
well,
yeah.
just to say,
Because everything that
just
we do for the Salem stuff will just be stuff we would use for the future of anything we would do as a buddy
just
system
to
for
kind
any
of
adventure.
just so for clarity, I don't think talking to Kai's a bad idea, but you don't have to do anything. Tim doesn't do anything. Kai's already really close with Bentley and Cain, who are already the supports. So if you want to like add to Kai's arsenal, like have Kai be like someone who's close with everybody, that's fine. But if the goal is getting Kai to make stuff, I think Bentley and Cain can achieve that. So you don't have to waste your time on it.
yeah, because we need extra shit. Because Tim
So,
can't really do it all
Misty,
by himself, to be
I
honest, because
also
it's a
because
lot.
I think the problem is that I haven't been taking anything I can do. I did really well in math, and so I have an advantage on anything making technology wise. So I could do that. I haven't done it.
What the fuck?
I will say
Yeah,
I got that
Yeah.
after the new year, so I didn't. I hadn't. It's not like I had this for fucking ever. But
can y'all hear me?
one of the perks of being good in math
Yes.
is I have
Okay.
an advantage on anything technology based.
So, Cain, it's
I wanna
super
learn science so
imperative.
bad.
I need you to text Dr. Mern and ask him different types of blood storage so that me and Misty can potentially get that ready for you, because we can't donate to you. So if he says like, hey, you can dry that and reconstitute it and it'll last longer, we could probably get that shit done, but I needs to know. Like ASAP Rocky.
Okay. Yeah, no,
think
I
what-
can send the
I
messages.
need to.
Let me also do this. Okay, so special notes. Cain inquire with Dr. about storage solutions for blood. Cain and Bentley are going to talk to Kai about equipment.
Yeah. I'm gonna try and get a lesson from like a potion brewer, and then hopefully I can hit level 2 body oil thingy, and then maybe I can learn if there's like bonuses by applying these oils on. So that's one thing out of the way. And now I got money for clothes. So now I got pants. Pants money.
I know I'm I know I'm going to make the armor and enchant the armor I might need. What would I be making in the labs themselves? Like, what would we want from that?
Like either rings that can help with like I don't know, like stamina or con. I don't know what that would fall under or
That sounds like because my ring I instilled my own like enchantment to make my life easier to switch between the personalities. So that because like I said, if I were to just do it, sometimes it might just roll somebody random. So that's the entire purpose of my ring is to help with my switching.
maybe more
So I
con
don't know
for
what
Cain.
so I could do I can make because I think Kane, what do you? It's
So
Dex.
I'll say
What are
this.
you batting?
So I'll say this. When it comes to your Tim making tech, it should be probably wisdom for Bentley, so their wisdom's not as bad. Con for Misty, because they're the tank, so they're gonna do a lot of con rolls. And for Cain, it should be Dex or con roll as well, just for the blood intake, which is the con roll, and then Cain is not fast at all, so his dodging is terrible. That way, everyone's either getting buffed in things that they're good at, or you're covering some weaknesses, straight up, just roll wise, right?
Mhm.
And then DM also put it into the chat. Use any of the magic you've learned to incorporate it because it might make the things better.
Okay. I'm trying to flip through the classes that I've had. Because like I'm assuming I could instill like maybe maths, like those math enchantment stuff into the things as well.
Yeah, core classes, yeah,
Uh,
core magic classes. So just
Yeah.
kind of you
Oh.
should
Like
look
it's kind of like
that
what
now as you're going.
it's basically like what Delilah did for Jasper. She had a focus spell. She put it in glasses, so it helped with reading. Now it's focus and reading in glasses. So it's that simple. You just have to figure out what item you want it to be in, combine spells if you are capable of doing so into making tech, or like how Kai just made a bracelet that releases instant smoke. He just had an instant, and he had a bracelet that could get the smell out of there and make it like, I don't know, maybe there's like a little burner in there that sets off the scent so he can have that magic instant wherever he goes. So just think about the kind of equipment that you would want to make, or what buffs you think your party members would need, and try to look through the classes and magic that you have learned. And if you're stuck, you can always ask all of the Magitech people that you know, which is Roman, Lice, Kai, Delilah, like anyone from that house would know, or give you some advice.
Okay.
So you just have to sit down with it for a while and like put the puzzle pieces from all of the classes together into one thing.
I put the notes in it so everyone knows what was said from who about what, and some of the agreements that were made, and at the end it's like some special things that should be happening as soon as possible, so we get the jump on things.
Put that in the group chat. I'm gonna tag you in the one here, because it will get lost in class.
Yeah, I know. I had a post it, I was typing it in there. All right, so let me copy this text. You said this one. That's the first part. If you want to look over this DM to make sure I didn't forget anything. I don't think I did, but
All right. So, everyone, now that the buddy system meeting is coming to an end, would anyone like to pick up on any conversations with party members or NPCs? Starting with Cain.
starting with me. Um, I guess you'll go up to Ava first and just check in on her. How is she feeling with all the information provided and stuff?
This the type of shit you be doing when you're not at home with me?
Yeah, it's important. It's a little boring. It's stressful. Like I said, you're always welcome to be here. I want you here.
Boring.
It's a lot of talking, right? Like just like just a lot of talking is like kind of the manner. It's a lot of talking. It's a lot of talking. It's a lot of stress. I want you to be here, but I don't want to keep you here and not let you be who you want to be.
That sounded like a whole lot of rigmarole. You could be
Uh,
out here planning death parties with your buddy system or popping that little thing on TikTok, but you can't go to the pool with me.
we're- I know you're upset, and we're gonna go today, and we're gonna go tomorrow, and I'm gonna fix that. I promise we're gonna fix that.
Okay, I'll believe it when I see it.
Do you like the food?
I mean, it was alright. It could have used more love,
Mm-hmm.
but I just figured that's something that you don't want to give to me in particular.
No, that's not true. That's not true. Now that I have all my equipment and stuff, I'm gonna try to start cooking when we're together at lunch too. So you get special dishes from me, okay? You tell me what you like.
Yeah, 'cause you asked me to order you some ingredients so you could cook for the community, but I'm at home every day,
Yeah, and
and I just be
that-
eating McDonald's.
we're gonna. Is McDonald's here?
You
She's like, why am I
asked,
cooking?
Oh my god. But yeah, we're gonna fix that. I promise.
I'll believe it when I see it.
That's super fun. That's super fun. Um, and if I also may, I would like to salted Kai.
Yeah, but does Kai want to talk to you?
Oh. No.
Kai has been surprisingly quiet throughout this whole thing.
So he is talking with Ava, goes up to Kai, nearby, and says, "So, what did you think?"
My honest opinion, this whole thing is
Uh,
stupid as fuck.
Yeah, but it's important.
Is it though?
It's important to Tim, and so it's important to us.
It's just that I get it. I knew Salem. She was a sweet girl. But potentially risking like 4 people I care about to save someone who chose to leave makes no sense to me.
I think there's other people within the crowd that have a similar opinion to you.
But do you, King? As long as y'all do whatever Zeke and Lee said, because, I totally agree with them, then we won't have any problems.
Sounds good. Well, at least you know all the details.
Yeah. I didn't need to, though. Not my kind of drama.
Yeah, but you get to touch Missy's butt.
Boy, I was doing that. Hold on. I ain't no snitch.
I know that. That's so funny. Yeah, that's it. I'm done.
Now it's Misty.
Yeah. I I'm gonna talk to Luca. I'm gonna go up to him and I'm gonna be like, thank you for. I blanked out. Thank you for coming by. And since I made an extra body oil, I'll list what I put in it. And Misty's going to ask if you can give this to one of your necks if you're going to see them today. And I guess if she wants like a signature scent or whatever, I can do that too.
So, are you giving this to me because you feel guilty about Kai touching your booty, or because you feel guilty for having a grown-ass snake sleeping in your bedroom?
Okay. The snake is Prometheus. Granted, he got really big. That wasn't supposed to happen. And also, he slept in the tub.
Where was Ba gonna sleep?
Will Malik?
That's what we doing now? We lying?
Okay. So, like, how do I explain this? I tried calling you because Prometheus. Oh my god. Prometheus ran away. He didn't answer. I'm like, okay. I didn't know what to do. So I had to call Bob.
I'm listening.
Wait, you want me to like tell you what happened? Like everything?
Ain't no time like the present.
Okay. Okay. So Prometheus ran off. I didn't know how to find him. I called Ball. We went to the ferality pen and we found him, but I still don't understand what happened to him. I just know now that I'm his caretaker and he will be with me for a while. And I was panicking because if I lost Prometheus, I would have to drop husbandry, and you know, that's my main class. I can't. So I panicked.
Jeez, I'm already in pain.
Am I missing something?
Luca is going to nod his head and he's going to say, "Nah, I think you told me everything that I expected you to."
Um. Damn. Okay. I think out of character. I think. Hold on. Did I just fuck up?
Are you asking us?
Um. That's what happened.
Everything that happened.
So all I could think about is maybe, like he's in your brain, right? He lives there rent free.
Yes.
So he in your brain, and he clocks in every time you have like an emotional spike. Did you tell him about Ba kissing you?
Shit, I didn't tell him that. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. 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 So, when in character, blanking out. Okay, so when I messaged him to meet me ASAP because I needed help, he got the wrong idea, and when he showed up, he kissed me, and I panicked and I pushed him away, and I was like, no, because that's not what I called him for, because I needed actual help. I wanted him to be my brother in the moment. That is what happened. Thing.
All right. So Misty, how this is going to play out is going to be entirely based on your perception. No, persuasion roll, which is literature.
Put
I
your
thought I took all
pinky in Tim's bracelet.
I can't.
I thought I took all the good rules, but I think definitely now. If I didn't take it already beforehand, I definitely took it now.
Take the flower crown off of Ezra's head.
Go around the room collecting every source of charm.
Are you
Just
being
take
cruel
it.
right now?
I'm fucking with you, but like at the same time, like you could make a case. We did put our pinky in Tim's bracelet, and we collectively wore that shit like it was Power Rangers. Like,
See, the problem is charisma. That's like disadvantage. So
so Ezra's flower crown gives advantage on charisma rolls, I think once a day. So if he hasn't used it, if the DM lets you put it on, it should be base. And then at that point, that's God making that decision for you.
I don't deserve him. Okay. It's okay. I'll just roll, get it out the way. I had a long run. I'm just gonna. What? Okay.
It could have been worse.
All right. So what Luca is gonna say is that So I know you ride the short bus.
Huh?
You had to say that.
But I done already told you that I feel what you feel. So I'm gonna break this down real simple.
He felt the kiss. He liked it.
Bull.
I already knew that you pushed him away. But why the fuck you lying? And withholding the truth is the same damn thing. I thought we were gonna turn a new leaf. And since apparently you just can't help yourself but to lie for this man, if you want to be with me, you gotta drop out of Fight Club.
Pretty sure that was non-negotiable.
Bentley makes eye contact with Lee at mouth. Can she do that?
No one's ever tried.
Bruh. Okay.
I think this is like the exact same thing as before when it was like the question of who do you choose, Luca, Ba, and Lice in a different sense, where it's like, does the pros of being in the bike club outweigh the pros of being in this relationship with Luca, or is it vice versa, where it's like, I think being with Luca is much better for Misty than being in bike club.
This fucking sucks because, like, Bike Club, I didn't even get the full benefits low-key yet. Because I didn't even talk to Cha-Cha yet. Cha-Cha was gonna hook me up. This is gonna make things so much harder. Oh my god. Oh my god. I just told y'all I would stay in Bike Club to learn martial arts for the group. But now he's giving me an ultimatum. If I leave Bike Club, I'm not smart enough yet for science. I won't have enough time for science.
So?
What do you mean, so? How the
So, no. Let me finish. Don't jump down my throat. Bentley's here to help. So, you're in Bike Club. And you want to do martial arts. That's your main reason for staying. I'm gonna have to get Satan on the line. Big Daddy Vice teaches martial arts. You may need to throw your.
I have another suggestion. Because I'm obviously in Bike Club to hopefully learn some more martial arts as well. But if you want to just learn like fighting in general and to get better at it, elemental manipulation isn't terrible because I'm already set up to spar with Eos and Imani, and Eos is, as we know, a really good fucking fighter. So you could also learn some things from him if you still want to go down the route of trying to learn like how to fight and do some stuff like that. And that one, I don't think there's any ties to it. I think he'll just be like, yeah, sure, you can learn to fight. Sure, Vice is gonna do some sort of weird deal, and then obviously Ba is Bike Club, so I don't think there's any strings attached to learning Eos if that's like an open thing you want to do.
Y'all, I goofed. I flew too close to the sun.
Whoa. Ba put his lips on you.
No, but like I should have like.
Your mistake was literally just not mentioning it the first time around.
I literally blanked out.
That was the only detail he cared to hear, and you just didn't say it.
Oh, hey, Kai advertising. He got that fake click.
And I don't think you have to be too upset with yourself because it's one of those. Like for example, I this morning couldn't for the life of me, not this morning literally, but this morning, couldn't remember why I needed to give you the $500, and that wasn't because I didn't care or anything. I just genuinely forgot what that was meant for. So it's just one of those things where you were just saying stuff and you probably just ended up forgetting you had to say it. So don't figure. It's just the unfortunate situation we're in, and it's just you have to just act. It's like which one are you?
What I mean, that night, so much shit fucking happened, man. Oh my fucking god, I'm mad.
You have other outlets. You don't need.
You saying I don't need bike club?
You don't need Baw's martial art training is what I'm saying. Like Chacha might act a little bit less friendly with you, but I think you and Chacha have gotten close to the point where you can probably still hit her up for things. Just probably not to the same extent because you guys are not probably same club anymore. But when it comes to specifically the fighting, which is the thing that you're trying to maintain because that's the major thing of Bike Club, there are other outlets that you have kind of just made already, and can just kind of just lean on more instead of lean on Bike Club.
The fact it's like a little too late for extracurriculars because I hear you guys, but like I can't. Oh my fucking.
Well, they're not extracurriculars.
Well, for example, Bike Club now is technically speaking an extracurricular class or whatever the hell he said it was. So you could just any time you would dedicate to Bike Club now can be dedicated to whatever you want to do there.
Yeah.
If you don't call Big Daddy Vice on his Motorola,
like,
No,
Ba isn't the only person who knows how to fight.
Vice out there with the poison craft, Vice out there being so good at martial arts, ain't none of us want to fight him. If you want to learn martial arts, you got to get your hands dirty. You either gonna gotta do it with Ba, or you gotta go do it with Vex.
Yeah, Vex is another person.
Yeah, there's a lot of people.
You know what? Yeah, I
who
guess.
enjoy fighting other than Ba. Now, obviously, there's different other more than just fighting in the Bike Club. Again, like money thing is good, protection, all that sort of extra stuff that Ba like explained he'll do with the Bike Club. So like I said, is being in the Bike Club, does that all the perks and stuff outweigh being in this relationship with Luca, or is it vice versa? Does being with Luca mean so much to you that you're okay with dropping a lot of that stuff and trying to outsource it to other things to be with him?
I'm gonna cry. Oh
Girl,
my
don't let
God.
this extracurricular get in the way of the love of your life.
Yeah,
If you gotta do this for Luca, we can pivot.
Yeah, I genuinely don't think there's not one thing that Bike Club offers that you can't get somewhere else. You just have to make the effort to get it from somewhere else.
Yeah, because Bike Club offered all of it. Now you kind of need to figure out, okay, where am I going to get all this stuff from? Like money, like instead of from Bike Club, you might just end up having to get like some sort of job or income. Like, for example, your body oils. You have to make sure you push that so you can sell your body oils, and that can make you money. And then, of course, with fighting, you have to figure out, okay, who is a good fighter or who am I really close with that I, learn some stuff from. And that's kind of just the scope of things. Is there's nothing, whatever Bike Club provides you could absolutely get outside of it. But now it has to be from, different sources. Unless you can find somebody who's going to provide all of it. No. Maybe there's like a fucking the second Bike Club.
The DM's not helping right now.
Okay.
But yeah.
Okay. I already made up my mind, I guess. It just, she go look down at Luca and so I will I guess I'll like drop Bike Club and figure out where else to learn martial arts from.
So Luca is gonna take a deep inhale through his nostrils, an exhale through his mouth, and he'll say, let's see if you could keep to your commitment this time. Tim, do you want to talk to anybody before?
The only person I'd want out is Chacha, but
Well, that is coming.
So no, I think Tim is too struck right now to really even talk to anybody. He'll probably go take a seat next to Chacha, but I think he'll be too shaken have a conversation with her right now. I think you probably want to wait until we get to the room.
All right. So that.
Wait,
What?
before we leave this room, can I attempt to do a divination roll?
Oh, no, please stop. Stop before you
Oh,
even think
right.
about doing that. Bentley, I swear to God. Please. We need someone to write this report for tomorrow.
Oh, you think I know how to be literate?
You're the literature person. What do you mean?
You passed literature.
Reading and writing are different.
If it helps, so is this one of those cases where, like, you know, he had to like write the report? What class was that?
Yeah.
No,
I knew
wait,
he had
it's
to roll to
literature
see how
though.
well we
Bentley
did.
would roll
What I'm
eventually,
saying
no?
is, I already wrote something because when she first said it, I started writing stuff in my notes. So I kind of have everything already written down. So if Bentley rolls good, I could just send that, and it could be as if Bentley said it.
So-
technically, it's that you guys work together on it. So you could send it to Bentley. Bentley could tweak it. Cain should also add to it, and Misty should add to it.
Yeah,
need
I
to
already.
roll.
So, in terms of my hard skills, after we graduated, these things changed. So, literature is persuasion, performance, deception, intimidation, seduction. Science is perception, insight, survival, medicine, and animal handling. So, this would just be going off of, for me, like raw, what is this, intel?
Who has the highest intel?
It's Cain, ain't it?
I have base.
I have dose.
Oh, yeah, then Cain, you would have to do it.
I'm making the roll?
Yeah.
Okay, he's not making the fucking Gorgon eye right now.
Sorry. No, well. I mean, yeah, I get only one.
I'm checking to see if anything in the literature skill tabs helps with writing, but no, nothing with.
Oh, no. Let me go through my shits real quick. So this is straight intel. I unfortunately don't have anything to boost the intel right now. Oh,
Missy, is he sleepy?
yeah. So EB. Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'll just roll, I guess.
Oh, technically, since when I craft, I roll a nat 20, can I still roll another time? Like,
No.
twice?
No. The nat 20 was allowing you to make 2 bottles. So you already got, like, the benefit from it.
Okay, this will be my second craft. Or, I guess, second roll, the theme job. I have nothing to enhance this right now.
Yes, Cain!
Alright. I expect all of you to work on that essay and have it to me by next campaign.
Bless
Okay.
your soul. Oh my god.
I now that we're rolling for homework, I could just remember I was the science for the history packet.
Yeah, no. You guys covered so much that I was only going to allow this roll.
Yeah. I also don't think canonically Cain, because we didn't talk about it in the group chat. We talked about it outside, like just like between us. So I don't think Tim knew to bring it anyways.
Yeah, that's fine. We'll figure it out.
Let's just assume that Tim remembered everything he wrote down and Cain jotted it down and you guys worked on it in campaign right now. But out of campaign, I'm going to need y'all to actually send me what you type up.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll have everybody up because I'll have everybody up.
The
Okay.
divination roll?
No divination roll.
Okay. It's okay, at least it's something I can mark down for my grades. Tactical arena, paper complete.
Which brings us to the theater.
Damn it, I just rolled a 21. I'm not gonna roll another high number.
Bentley, could you read the caption for us, please?
Why is Thorn here?
Ooh, you become after dark.
Bentley and Cain slipped out of the buddy system meeting together, pace quickening as the theater came into view, followed by Ezra and Kai. Auditions for What's Left of Us were already underway, and stepping inside brought an unexpected sense of relief. Most of the cast was already there, seated in the audience, scripts in hands, murmuring lines and pacing through last-minute nerves. It felt familiar, grounded, like returning to something they had already bled for. What wasn't familiar were the faces overseeing the room. At the front sat the casting coordinators chosen to assist in the process. Professor Graveson, the sponsor for Spellcasting Theater Club, Professor Thorne, their current history instructor, and Professor Stonebriar, their former literature teacher. Thorne and Stonebriar chatted easily with one another, voices low but animated, while Graveson remained silent, eyes locked on a handheld device as if cross-referencing something far more important than nerves or favoritism. Kai immediately falls into coaching a few people. It seemed that his previous coaching would only get them so far. Tonight, they wouldn't be judged by comfort or familiarity, but by 3 impartial sets of eyes watching closely. So Bentley and Cain, are you anxious, excited, or a mixture of both to take the stage for your audition today?
I'd say a mixture of both. We came from like a very serious conversation into a space where everybody is very high strung because they all want the same thing. So I feel like that energy's kind of just intermingled.
Excuse me. Kane's excited because Kane's here for fun. Kane's here to just be part of something new. So if he does good, it'll make him really happy. If he does bad, he's already kind of seen that he can be a really good stagehand and backstage crew, and he already saw the importance of that through like EOS and talking to EOS already last year. So he's excited because there's a little bit, it's not as much stakes for him right now. He's just here to have fun and honestly decompress from what the lunch brought.
As everyone filled out their audition forms, it was surprising to see that everyone was able to rank what part they most desired versus the least. Through conversations, Bentley and Cain were able to hear the following. Ezra and Delilah were auditioning for Riot. Kai, Cambria, and Eos were auditioning for Haldir. Bentley and Elian were auditioning for Column. Kai and Ezra had selected Nirvana as their backup. Eos and Delilah had selected Pain as their backup. And Cain was auditioning for Matthew, while Cambria had selected him as her backup. Sarah appeared to be firm on not auditioning for any role, but would be reading for the part of Nirvana. Additionally, there was a separate audition being held where they were informed that the freshmen known as Sandra Rue, Drea Lachlan, and Marceline Varsh were also auditioning for a few parts. Bentley, Cain, how does knowing the full roster impact your perception of yourself now?
He thinks no more or no less of himself based on what he spoke about with Sarah. Sarah said that she really appreciates doing like backstage work as a seamstress, so it makes sense that she's not auditioning. Everybody he feels like is picking roles they feel like suit themselves. Last session or last play, Ezra was Crave, so them kind of auditioning for another demonic role just makes sense for them. He is interested to know that the freshmen are auditioning, because he like recognizes some of their names and some of their faces, and he's like, "Oh my god, I had no idea that they're performing." So for that, that is exciting for him.
Isn't Sandra that person that they told you to watch out for?
Yep.
If she's on stage, I will have an entire crowd of witnesses when she jumps me.
Salem did too when she disappeared.
Hey, yo, wait.
Um,
Please don't hit me with the sticky hand.
for Cain, it's interesting because, uh, Cain wasn't vying for one of the major roles or anything like that. But to see that no one wanted to be Matthew is kind of surprising because he didn't see, uh, uh, he thought others would want to be someone like that. But all in all, it's not surprising that some of these people who are amazing and have been here for 2 years now are going for the major roles, like two major roles and stuff like that. Um, and he's just excited to kind of just be out there and do good, bad, or whatever, and just kind of be part of the clique for once.
And so, the auditions commenced. As Bentley took the stage, Professor Thorne leaned forward in his chair with his usual comforting smile. Welcome to the stage, Bentley. According to your form, you will be reading for Column, a man who believes in strength before thought and instinct before strategy, he said while organizing his script lightly. If you turn to page 45, you'll find a dialogue between Riot and Column. I shall read for Riot while you lean into Column. It's simple enough. Give us your best interpretation. And, most importantly, have fun. Bentley, I DM'd you what you will be reading. Are you prepared?
I got it up.
All right. Scene. Jungle. Dense foliage. Insects hum. Riot strides ahead, clearly irritated. Column follows with a piece of grass protruding out of his mouth. Riot. Grin. Explain to me again why I, of all people, am walking through a jungle looking for food.
'Cause we gotta eat.
I command armies. I bend fate. Hunting is beneath me.
Nah. Hunting's fun. Like a game. You ever chase a rabbit?
No.
You should try it. They're fast. Makes it exciting.
I do not get excited by prey.
Really. 'Cause you like grabbing things and not letting go. Sneak up. Real slow. Birds scatter. Oh, excuse me. Bam. Rabbit looks at you like, wow, this is it, huh?
What is wrong with you?
Just saying. You like power, control. Seems like a good hobby.
We are not hunting rabbits.
Oh. What are we hunting?
Boar.
Ah, cool. Big angry rabbits.
Riot exhales sharply and keeps walking. Column follows, pleased with himself. Fade scene. Now, Bentley, could you provide us with a juicy performance roll?
I believe in you, Bentley. You roll that shit right now, man.
Thanks, Cain. Da 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 da. Looking at my modifier. Okay, yeah, that's exactly where I thought I'd be. I think it's loading.
That shit broke.
There you go.
Alright, I will make a note of your 11D.
11D, my favorite number.
So, then, Cain takes the stage. Stonebriar leaned forward, her smile bright and comforting. Good evening, Cain. It says here that you'll be reading for the part of Matthew. How sweet! He's clinical, intelligent, and well-read. She adjusts her script. If you turn to page 23, you'll see a dialogue between Matthew and Haldir. I'll read for Haldir while you perform your best, Matthew. Just show us who Matthew is to you and enjoy yourself. She took a moment to clear her throat. Scene: Warship cabin. Night. A lantern sways with the movement of the ship. Matthew is hunched over, a weathered map spread around him. Haldir stands nearby, arms crossed and restless. Haldir, we're losing daylight. Riot won't like delays.
I don't like starving either. Give me a moment.
I just... He's already angry. Every choice feels like the wrong one lately. Matthew looks up at him, then really looks at him.
Come here.
Haldir hesitates, then steps closer. Matthew taps the map.
You see this break in the current? Small island. No banners, no patrol routes, plenty of green.
Smile
I wouldn't lead
softly.
us wrong. It's like, I wouldn't lead us wrong.
It's not you I doubt.
I know.
He reaches out, briefly resting a hand on Haldir's wrist, grounding him.
You're doing everything for him. Every breath, every plan. And Riot sees that. Even when he doesn't say it.
Sometimes I wonder if I'm failing him.
Matthew shakes his head. Riot has eyes for no one but you. If he's still standing, it's because you're beside him.
Haldir's shoulder ease, just a little. Then let's stop at your island.
Good. I'll chart us in.
The lantern flickers as the ship sails on, and the scene fades out. So Cain, go ahead and provide us with your performance roll.
That's charisma.
We start highlighting who got what part. Okay. All right. I will make a note of that. Now, Bentley and Cain, as the auditions start to come to a close, are there any... How do you feel being over your audition? Like, you got it out of the way. Now, it's in Thorn, Gravesend, and Stonebrier's hands.
Bentley came out to be a part of theater. He had been visiting theater. All of the people he likes are in theater. He stuck with it. He hasn't skipped any part of this. He did his audition, so he's very proud of himself because he came out to do what he intended to do. He doesn't think he did well, but it's not the first time that he struggled in something in particular, so he's going to take the W.
For Cain, he finishes his little audition. He watches people he considers friends and his buddy system do their auditions, and once it's over, he's never really acted like this before. He's that anticipation that builds in your chest when you're waiting to see what part you got, if you got a part at all or whatever, starts building up, and he's like, it almost catches him by surprise, that anticipation. And so he is eagerly waiting to see if he was good enough, and if not, where Sarah or Eos is going to put him so he can excel at the backstage crew and stuff.
All right, so you all will be able to enjoy talking with your fellow thespians at the start of your role plays, your text role plays, which brings us.
I think we have time to do it now. It's not that late.
How does everyone feel? We could have conversation.
We try to move this forward.
What?
He's gonna get pissed because I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna hit this divination roll.
I actually
You
think
don't
we should
want
do our
that.
night sequences now too. Let's get it
Oh,
all done.
I think that he is stalling.
Stalling?
What are you talking
Stalling.
about, man?
He's super
Stalling.
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 What's
Well, who's to say that I'm
stalling?
gonna go first? It's both me and Misty next.
All right. So, we're going to start off with Misty. Misty left the buddy system meeting with her shoulders tight, the stress of expectation still clinging to her like static. Having to transition from there to an evening rendezvous with Lice and Roman had been strange, especially when Prometheus consistently slithered just a beat behind her. Roman made a face at his presence, laughing before commenting. You know, back when you and Lice were dating, I always wondered what it would be like once the three of us finally spent time together. Though I never pictured it involving a 1,500-pound snake, he pointed out jokingly.
Big.
Lice, to their credit, only stared for a moment before chuckling. I've never actually seen anything like Sir Prometheus before. That must mean that you're either the best animal husbandry student they'd ever met, or the absolute worst. They tease. That will be Sir Prometheus to you. Her snake chimed as he slithered along proudly. We are not familiar, he murmured. Misty, does their teasing make the weight of today feel lighter, or does it remind you how visible your mistakes have been?
It definitely makes me laugh because I'm so stressed out. Um, um, yeah. Prometheus here, I'm honestly probably the worst student they've ever had in husbandry, but I'm still standing, so. Oh my god, the sock.
Oh, I got loaded in for chat.
When I first saw this picture, had me dying. Cause this was the look he looked at me before he turned into the big one.
This feels disrespectful.
This is the look he made when Misty spotted him in the wild before he
Oh my
booked
god.
it.
He's like,
Got
ah,
a
shit,
horn
she
tail.
got me.
Oh. As they approached Roman's bedroom, let me download. Here we go. As they approached Roman's bedroom, there was someone standing there waiting on them. This was a surprise to both Roman and Misty. Lice looked over their shoulder and smiled. Hey, I know you two wouldn't mind, but I invited Nina to join us. Lice informed them at the very last minute.
She's dying.
She sought out my guidance, but I already had plans, so I'm offering her my comfort instead. Thank you for understanding, she said definitively, and not adding room for opposition. Roman noted that and simply picked up a package that was waiting for him outside his room. Hey, Nina, he greeted as he fumbled with his keys to open the door for everyone. Hey, Roman, Lice, Misty, and... Nina took one moment looking over Prometheus and it was quite obvious that she had never met him before. Though, she also didn't quite understand what it was she was looking at. I'm sorry. I don't believe that we've met. My name is Nina, she said while extending a hand to Prometheus. Prometheus looked out at the extended hand and back to Nina. It was at this moment that Misty remembered that he was not familiar with social practices. Instead of shaking Nina's hand as a human would, Prometheus grabbed her wrist and yanked her forward. He brushed up against her a few times, his side brushing against hers. Nina tensed immediately, her anxiety spiking. What's happening? What's happening? She questioned.
God, I'm so sorry. Okay, so this is Prometheus. He is my companion from husbandry. So he's still getting used to human interactions. So Prometheus.
You gotta teach him how to shake hands.
Can you,
Yes.
Prometheus, please?
Prometheus commented as he slithered past Nina. You're a female. He moved forward to brush against Lice in a similar fashion. And so are you. Admittedly, I couldn't tell. He began to approach Roman, but Roman simply opened the room door with a quickness and entered before Prometheus could do the same. Needless to say, Prometheus had brought a very odd vibe to the cookout. Misty, Prometheus may have been an unexpected guest, but so was Nina. Are you relieved that your rendezvous has expanded into a hangout session, or would you have preferred to meet with Lice on your own?
I would have preferred to meet Lice on my own. I'm here trying to... The reason why I was trying so hard to hang out with this fool was because out of character to get this curse off me, or like find a way to talk about this, because I went and did my research in my roleplays. I'm gonna send screenshots tomorrow. He should know about this shit, and she knows about this shit because I had this talk with Riven, and Riven was like, "Oh, if a demon gets your blood or some shit, they have like a binding bullshit." I don't remember fully, but it was in the fucking chat roleplays, and I want to fucking talk about it. But all these hoes up in here, God. Anyways,
I know what you're saying about Riven, and you mentioned that when Lice hit you with the what was it? What curse? But I think the reason was during that time so much had happened to Misty from so many separate demons that it was hard for her to pinpoint. And therefore with that role, she wasn't entirely sure who did it because so many people were gunning for her at that time. And it's because she's not in dark magic that she doesn't know.
man.
So facts, but she doesn't know.
Talk to Thorn. Be like, Thorn, look at me. Do you see something weird? Tell me. Tell me. Yeah, I guess it's fine. It's a fucking hangout, I guess, because she wouldn't be able to talk about it anyway. But she also has to help Prometheus socialize properly somehow.
Would you like to take a moment to talk to Prometheus about his behavior, or would you like to simply move past it?
Let me try talking to him about his behavior. So she kind of like follows Prometheus inside, and like she kind of like stands next to him and's like, you can't just rub your body all up on people. That's just, it's not okay. Remember, your height is immaculate now.
My height was immaculate before. Tactile sensation is how I understand the world around me.
Okay. I totally get that. Is there maybe a way we can compromise, I guess? Maybe try a handshake instead of what you just did.
I don't have scales on my hands. I need to rub my tail against it.
Tail.
And perhaps my face.
Your face?
Yes. To taste things.
So you mean like rubbing your face against someone else's face to what, determine their gender or how they're doing?
Tasting someone, yes.
Okay. Wow. I'm sorry. Just you know what? It's your first day meeting other people, I guess. So you know what? We'll work this out somehow later.
So, Roman examined his phone as he entered the room with the package. I wish you all would have told me that you would have more company. I only purchased a finite amount of items for today's activities. Is what I would have said if I were poor. He commented before looking back at Misty. Could you bring that package inside? It was at that point that Misty realized that a package had magically appeared at her heels. He must have ordered more materials. Mama always said I should marry rich, Lyce commented, as they took their seat on the edge of Roman's bed.
This could have been me. This could have been my relationship. But no, I chose the skinhead.
You love the skinhead.
What am I doing with my life? Yeah, Misty's just gonna go get this package.
As everyone settled in, it was revealed that Roman had planned a simple, relaxing evening for all of them with the focus primarily being on conversation. He had purchased a luxurious, dry white wine for them to pair with a charcuterie board at the table that he usually used for studying, while they all enjoyed a nice warm foot soak in personal spas, just beneath the table. It was an easy setup, well, until they all attempted to figure out what part of Prometheus needed to be in the spa. In the end, they settled with allowing Prometheus to soak his hands. It didn't help that Roman had laid out a silk sheet for Prometheus to lay upon. Snakes couldn't slither on silk, so it kept him still. Prometheus was laying beside his foot spa, hands submerged in water. He looked like a dog once you put socks on them. Misty, how does the night transitioning into a relaxing girls' evening impact your stress levels at this moment?
I guess right now this is like a moment of peace, because this morning she was like really dreading the whole detention, but turns out it wasn't as bad as she thought it would be. But then, the meeting hadn't happened, and now she has to think about leaving Bike Club. But right now, she's kind of at peace with her feet soaking in a charcuterie board.
Lyce had spent a moment scrolling through their phone, a wine glass in hand, before they murmured, "Okay, I found one of those games that popular girls must have played at the parties they didn't invite me to."
Oh my god.
Nina had been sitting still and quiet, wine glass in two hands, hardly sipped, as she seemed to disappear into her chair. That sounds like it could be fun. I'm up for it if you all are.
Yeah, I'm down.
Roman was leaned back in the chair with a hot towel on his forehead. Sure. Lyce nods before beginning to read off one of the prompts. Who is most likely to accidentally flirt when trying to be serious? Misty, who do you accuse?
Oh no! I'm accusing myself.
Accidentally flirting when trying to be serious?
Yeah, that sounds like me.
No. It's definitely Lyce. And Lyce
That too.
was going to say, I was going to say that it was Roman. We're all in
Damn.
agreement that it's not Nina.
This poor girl.
And Nina's gonna sit there and nod her head. She's like, yeah, I'm serious when I'm serious.
Actually, no,
don't
I
have
take
a-
that back.
Huh?
It might be Roman for real.
Yeah, I have a bad habit. I'm trying to be better, but I don't want to be better. And he puts the hot towel back on his eyes. Alright, I'll read the next one. Who's most likely to knock over their wine and blame fate? That's gotta be Lyce.
Yeah. Wise.
I'm not even going to argue with that one, because if I did, the devil would make me do it.
Oh my god.
Alright. Misty, here's a card. You could go next.
Okay, so it says, who's most likely to say, hear me out, and absolutely shouldn't be heard out?
Misty, you look up from that card, and as you look up, everyone's looking at you.
Stop. Stop. Everyone look away.
You know, I don't really know what it is, says Lyce, but there's just something about you that's just not intimidating me into looking away.
Bro, it's
Nah,
the fucking
just
curse, dog.
not. I just don't feel like, you're gonna jump across this table and make me look away, so I think I'm gonna keep looking.
I'm so irritated right now.
To which Nina is gonna say, you know, Lyce is right. You look, doughy.
Stop. Nina,
Like a pastry.
stop talking. Nina, stop talking.
I think I'm gonna keep talking.
Nina, I swear on my life, if you say I look doughy one more time,
But you do look doughy.
that's not me.
Like one of those little jiggly Japanese desserts. You know, the one that's all jiggly. Jelly. It's like a jelly rabbit. Roman will also say, well, since we're talking about Misty, I would be remiss not to join in. It's as if it's as if like you're like a cat, but they declawed you. That's what you feel like right now. Does that make sense?
Misty is just in disbelief. She will be messaging her professor and saying she's dropping this class to get this mark removed.
They just talk. They just think they could talk to me any kind of way.
All because of this little fucking curse. They calling me doughy.
Mhm.
Bitch,
I think
what?
it really was showing off when Nina do stuff because like Weiss and Roman would say something like that, but Nina,
Yeah, nah. I know this 4'11", brunette, bob-haired girl is not talking to me like this.
With her chest too.
I can't believe this.
You said
She
say it
said-
again, and she's like, "But you do."
I'm gonna keep talking.
All right, Roman, it's time for you to read one. Okay. Who's most likely to make a terrible decision and somehow survive it?
Probably lies.
Oh, it's definitely not me. I'm just trying to be polite by not saying.
Hey, no, chill out! 'Cause what the fuck?
Oh, do you assume it's you, Misty?
No, it's definitely not me.
I mean, you have made some terrible decisions.
Stop. I didn't come here to be ridiculed.
I could think of one with a balding issue.
What?
Is she talking about Luca?
Oh my god! Lies! You know what?
In my defense, I tried to stay quiet, but all of your problems, everyone at this table, including Prometheus, all of your problems start with the letter M and ends with an N. A man.
Start with the letter M and end with N.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all out of character? What? Am I missing something here? Because I don't
Man.
say Luca. Oh my god! Oh my god! Steve is going to lean back in this chair, and she's just... Roman, you don't even count because you're a godmother apparently, so I don't want to hear nothing from you.
Oh, did I not say that? Let me say it on camera. Who said that if I count as a godmother, then what does that make you?
A mom who works 2 jobs. And she just looks at Prometheus over there just... God.
Speaking of which, he perfectly suits this next card that says, who's most likely to forget their soaking and stand up suddenly?
Please, no.
Oh, he's not going anywhere on that silk. You could see that Prometheus is slithering, but there's something about snake scales that just makes them unable to get traction on silk. So anytime he tries to get up, he's having difficulties.
Yeah, he gonna be mad about that later.
The evening continues with gentle conversation and friendly call-outs as they appreciate their cheese and wine. When Misty looked over to Prometheus, she noticed that he was struggling to stay awake. Being awake in the morning and the afternoon was really difficult for him because he's typically a nocturnal creature. At least now she knows that she can leave him in the room unsupervised during the morning and afternoon. But he was probably going to be awake all night tonight.
He tired.
Which takes us to Tim.
It's getting late, guys.
Tim, Cha-Cha had to pick up her child from her dear friend, Bob. She was a sweetheart. Slept the whole time. Must have been whiskey.
What?
Yeah, if you rub that on their teeth, it just puts them right to sleep.
He's barely a month old.
All right, thank you for looking after her. No problem. Ooh, you're in trouble. Ba's gonna hum before he leaves. The lights are low, warm instead of bright, and the air smells faintly of clean linens and something herbal Cha Cha must have brewed to counteract Ba's bare booty smell. They look to Aurelia, who is nestled in her crib, still sleeping off whatever shenanigans she got into with Ba. Leaving Tim and his wife to have an uninterrupted conversation about the topics that were brought up earlier today. So, Tim, how does knowing that you have this private moment with Cha Cha impact your sense of anxiety right now?
I think it's really high, but just because he invited her to the meeting earlier, I don't think it went down, but it's not as high as it would have been because now he has to imagine going through that whole spiel without her and then having to bring all of that to the table now something. So it's gonna be it's not gonna be easy conversation, but like it's a step in the right direction because now he doesn't have to lay everything at the table all at once. It's like she got a little bit earlier today. Now there can be a little more explanation plus everything else he has to talk about. So it's like a slight bit of weight has been lifted off in a sense.
So, would you like to begin or would you like her to begin?
I think I'd rather have her begin. I think because obviously she definitely hasn't had as much behind the scenes as I did. So I think I'd rather let her. I'll open the floor to questions.
Mm-hmm. Just one. What is your relationship with Salem?
They were they were a best friend to me. It was me, Roman, and her. A little pact, and I guess since we're opening the lie anymore, I can't pretend as if there wasn't a bit of feelings for her at the time that she was here, and I can't ask you to believe me, of course, especially after I'm explaining to you that we're gonna go on this whole adventure to help her out. But since then, it's been dwindled down after meeting you first.
Okay. I had a feeling there's no way that you'd go risking your life for just some girl. Like, I'm hot, but I'm not, like, dumb and hot, you know? I just have one more question. Nothing else really matters. I can understand the withholding of the truth. I can understand the whole macho need to be tough and handle things on your own. We'll unpack that throughout the course of our marriage, if we have one after this, because my real concern here is if you go through with this and you die, are you prepared to make me a single mom and to have Aurelia grow up without a father?
Um, after the birth of her, and I don't think let me We're gonna restart. None of that was canon. I don't think my head was clear before, but after seeing her, and then after the meeting we've had today, because this doesn't necessarily stem specifically from you finding out. I think just everything between everybody's loved ones being in the room at the same time and explaining all of their concerns. I don't even know if this should be something we should go or I should go anymore in the first place, because to answer your question, no, I don't think I'm prepared to leave either of you two behind in the way that I'm planning on it. I want to be here for as long as I can, and I just really feel like I was blinded by my own emotions and I didn't have everything out in front of me like I did today.
Look, I'm not saying that you can't go save your little ex-girlfriend. If that's something that you feel like you need to do, by all means, it's the bike club way to not stand in your way. But one thing you need to consider is that on Sunday, at some point, you are going to go on a mission with your buddy system, and that place is going to be dangerous. That place is typically designated for when everyone hits their 3rd and 4th year. But you're going to have to do some major catching up from your underdog position if you think that you can manage that in just one grading quarter. Now, I'm rooting for you. I love me a good underdog story. And if anyone can handle it, it's definitely my big daddy. But I'm gonna need you to lock the fuck in. Because if I'm gonna be that cool sporty wife that lets her husband go and save his best friend that happens to be his long lost love, and you go out there and embarrass me by dying, I will resurrect you just to whoop your ass and kill you again.
Well, I guess that'll lead us to slightly the second part of this. During holistic wellness, God damn it, what was her name again, man?
Dr. Loonvale?
Dr. Loonvale had proposed that I take a part-time student thing so that I could have more time, just everything. And I already talked to Lee, and he said that I'll be coming to the 4 every lunch period moving forward, as well as dropping 2 of my classes.
Okay. As long as you make some time every single day for family. And you have to be prepared for in case I have emergencies too. Like, there are some places that Aurelia can't go. Like, I don't want to see her in the forge until she's at least 2 months old. And then but in some of those plans that you have, plan to take your daughter with you. She's not just going to stay in this room all and every day, and I'm not just going to be the only one taking care of her. So, at least once a day, plan to take your daughter with you. And at night, we sleep.
Sleeping, huh?
You said sleep?
Sleep.
God damn it. Can that start tomorrow?
It can start tomorrow.
Thank you so much. I already made plans with Lee to go meet up with him tonight.
Yeah, I heard you earlier. But I don't want to be the last person to hear about your schedule anymore. Okay? I know I may look hot and short and dainty because I'm a woman. But I once bit the ear off a man twice your size. He don't go here anymore.
Was it because you bit him, or is that unrelated?
The biting was a precursor to me ripping his heart out.
Hope Titan's enjoying all of it, because I'm sure he is. He's... uh, understood. There will be no more secret.
Now, is there anything else you need to tell me?
Oh, I don't know. I feel like I have to. I don't want to. I feel like I'm gonna make things worse. Because we're supposed to talk about the wedding gift. I don't know. I hope that I ain't thought of something by this point in time. I feel like I have to explain that to her.
If you want to compound your L's into a single roleplay, go off, King. But you're about to hit your roleplays, so maybe you can like put on the Freddy Fazbear mask and have a quick meeting and check in with them first.
Yeah, but I feel like that would also be like, oh, I have to go away to talk to them, and then that's another thing of like, I don't. That might egg on the whole thing of like secrecy.
Well, if you're just like, hey, I want to confirm with the boys that they have everything prepped. I feel like that there's no secrecy there. It's like, hey, I just want to talk with like Titanstein about your gift. And then if you pop back and they're like, I was giving them time to help me plan, and they didn't get anywhere yet, then that's when you have that transparent conversation.
Um, God damn it. I might have just turned into Titan, let him explain everything. Fuck. I'm scared. Just threatened to kill me. Again, as well, after I already died.
There's one last thing that I wanted to ask you.
Don't please don't ask me. Do it to me.
So, as I was sitting in the culinary lab, diaper full of pussy bits,
Jesus Christ.
back hurting, front hurting, top hurting, bottom hurting, feet swollen. I was barely talking, because I was taking in the scene a little bit. And I couldn't help but notice something. What's up with you and that guy that kept looking at you all loving like? Roman?
Oh God, Tim, Tim. Jesus fucking Christ, Tim, what have y'all talked about to bond as a couple?
Like, I know you said he's your, like, best friend and all of that, but Salem's also your best friend. What's your criteria for best friends?
Damn it. I feel like this is a bit of a reverse situation. I am best friends with him. But he he does have a bit of a crush on me. And man, do I tell her about Stein too? This sucks. This scene sucks. I don't know if I tell her about Stein. Because I don't want to. I feel like he should be the one to come out. Because I'm not even like 100% sure. Maybe he just doesn't like sex. I don't like. I don't know. I don't think I can't tell her about that because I feel like that's something he should say. It's not like. I'm getting to that. Okay. I don't want to put mans on the table. Do I? I cannot put him on the spot. Oh, god damn it.
You can ask to have some time to like talk it over with Stein and Titan. Just so you can be like, hey, you know, Cha-Cha, I can't give you a straight answer right now, no pun intended. I want to talk it over with the other two people who live in my body so that we can give you a synopsis of what is Roman.
Yeah, because I can't put that on the table because Stein obviously hasn't really even come out to us yet. He pretty much has, but like I can't like, you know.
Kind of be respectful of Stein's autonomy.
Yeah, so I guess I'll. There's a bit of a. Well, I'm gonna try to get back into Tim scenes, like explain this part. There's a bit of a dilemma that I guess all three of us have been hiding. Being me, Stein, and Titan, and I guess if you want the full picture, I'd have to talk to them real quick. If that's okay to take a moment, I won't leave. I have them in my head.
You know what? That's a good idea.
Wait.
Cha-Cha walks over
No,
to her bedside drawer.
no, stop, wait.
Cha-Cha
No, you're gonna
takes
kill
out
me.
the wand
No,
that she
stop.
had used on your wedding night. And she taps it. There's like magic coming. It's like,
Fuck.
imagine if you had like an electric thing, like a toaster, and when you try to like turn on the toaster, it like sparks a little bit. You know, a little bit dangerous. That's what this wand is giving off. It's like, okay, it still has some juice in it. Alright, baby. This conversation is best had with all four of us. Bippity boppity bitch. Tim, can I get a caramel?
Maybe if you're lucky, you'll not want to pass out.
She'd wake me up.
Tim, this time is far more excruciating than the last.
What did I get last time? I feel like I still die.
You take
I
8
think it's like-
damage.
It's all good because I technically take 7 because that. No, but was the potato just for that seed or just for the rest of it? How good was that potato?
Okay, you're not doing spud math.
The potato
You
was for
take-
the rest of the day, but
Yes!
perception is gone.
Oh, I took 7 damage.
You
How much
take 8 damage. And your body convulses in a way similar to that night. But this time when Cha-Cha uses it, the wand breaks. She likely will have to build a new one to attempt something like that again. So all you have is 1 hour. Knowing this, Titan falls out of your body. Stein falls out of your body. And all three of you are sitting there collecting your bearings. Is there anything you would like to say, Tim?
I will never get over seeing you two standing here. Back to business. I think we have to rip the band-aid off. I don't think we ever exclusively talked about it, but Stein, I think we might need to lay it on the table. I think I've saved you too much. So this
Stein
is as good as time as
says
anything.
Titan. Stein?
Look, we're all.
Stein says Titan. Titan's gonna
Wait,
get
really?
Titan's gonna get on his knees.
What?
Titan's gonna get on his knees. He's gonna approach Cha Cha with his palms up and open.
What's going on here?
And he is going to hug her. And he's gonna say, I told him from day one, Cha Cha. I told him that he needed to block that guy's number because he is gay. And he makes us look gay. And those motherfuckers over there, they refuse to block that guy because they got the fruit salad in them. Okay? But it's not me, Cha Cha. It's not me, it's them. They're over there being gay.
What's this guy doing? Um, I'm not even gonna. I can attest to what to what he's saying right now. I don't want to. We're laying everything on the table. How am I supposed to defend that anyway? He's on his fucking hands and knees.
Cha Cha, they made me do it. Cha Cha made me do it. I try to turn myself off in the brain, but I just feel it sometimes. And Stein's putting their face in their hands. Cause obviously this is not how anyone wanted this conversation to go. And Cha Cha's gonna be like, okay, so what? Do you guys have like a crush on him or something too? You like him back?
I think it sucks because Tim realistically doesn't. I think he was just being more so like experimental, especially because he does have I'm not gonna say he's like, I guess he's like full on straight. I don't think he really has a. There's no way he can be like no, and then Titan's gonna be like you fucked him. So I don't even know what. I don't know how to word this.
Well, I don't think you're romantically attracted, or you may. It's kind of like you can be romantically attracted to somebody, you can be sexually attracted to somebody, you could experience lust, but there's none of that. I feel like you have a very deep bond with Roman, and Roman is also like an Lorecraft tiefling, so sometimes those boundaries blur, but you can be transparent, like, I don't want a relationship with Roman. I'm not sexually attracted to Roman. But you would really just have to figure out, like, am I telling Cha-Cha that I doinked him? Because once you have that on the table, you know how to talk about it. Because if you're not going to disclose that, you can navigate around not wanting to be in a relationship with him because you're not attracted to him that way. But if you're to get into the I'm not sexually attracted to him and you haven't told Cha-Cha you doinked him, then fucking Rat McGee down there might just snitch on you regardless. So, I don't know. Titan might not snitch in that way because he feels like that could jeopardize all of you getting to stay with her.
Oh man. This is all your fault for egging me on. I blame every.
You're cutting out, my guy.
This sucks. I haven't ever had nor ever do have a crush on him. But you know that spell that I used on you a few times to finish my homework because it was like the night before I needed to be due. I ended up doing it on him, and he got like a slight bit seductive. And to alleviate it, we might have done some stuff. I feel like I want to just lay everything on the table because I'd rather not. Again, no more secrets after tonight. Uh, and at the very least, now you don't have to abuse the two that had nothing to do with it.
Well, she's taking off her glasses. So you want to save your ex-girlfriend, who was your best friend, and you use a sex charm on your best friend first before seeing if it worked for me.
I don't. God, I hate to be. I don't even know. I'm not gonna say that. I don't because I don't want to be that "I told you so" guy. But I did use it on her first during Elemental Blitz. But I'm not gonna say that because that wouldn't really do much. That'll probably just make her a little angrier.
You're. How do we describe this? You know when you're driving on a cliffside.
I knew it worked. I was just trying to do my homework.
You know when you're driving on a cliffside and there's no guardrail, and you like slide off of the cliffside, and you're already rolling, and the car is rolling. You're basically like trying to push the brake. Like it's. I don't know where the car is going.
Like, there's no point of saying that because it's not gonna help at all. But like it's because I knew it worked. It wasn't that I tried it for the first time with him. Like I knew it was gonna work. I just needed to get my homework done. I needed to get my homework done. I needed to get my homework done. God damn it. Oh, I should have just failed. I guess I won't mention that part, but I guess I'll just be like, I knew that worked because I had used it before on you when we were in Elemental Blitz. I just, like I said, I needed to get my homework done.
Wait.
And it was the night before.
So you knew it would work. You knew you had.
Yeah, it made it worse, guys.
Wand, and you used it on your best friend.
I feel like saying I needed to get my homework done is not going to help. Because there's nothing I'm going to say that's going to really help this situation. In hindsight, I feel like I should have thought more than that. I really wanted to pass math and enchantments and charms. And I didn't use I didn't use the best circumstance to do that.
So Tim, this could
No.
go one of two ways.
Damn it. So this is third time today.
Because, she's warming up to the idea of you having to save your ex-girlfriend. But now you're also mentioning an affair. Can I get a charisma roll? The persuasion roll.
I used it all up today,
It's
guys.
because you don't. It's because you got someone that reads your mind. You like fucking with people with the enhanced sense. It's like, why you smell like Luca? Why you smell like Ba?
Honestly, I think the problem is, like, you either keep it a secret forever, and then when it comes out, it's even worse, or you get it all done now. Because between, like, for example, let's say, we all obviously agree to part our separate ways, and hopefully, not me and Cha-Cha, I was spoken about like us three, and, the three of us become our own selves. At the very least, it's a Titan, and I can sulk with the fact that I lost my child and lost my wife, but at the very least, I know that they're gonna be okay because Tim knows it's his fault, and Tim feels like I think it was just the best course for them. He shouldn't worry about himself because he worried about himself already, did what he did, and then it's over. So I'd rather it be now, anyways, than before. If this doesn't work, which I'm surprised we didn't know. I'm not doing whatever I did earlier today. It's that's dry. Yeah, I used it early today. That was it. I rolled 3 19s and 120. I had no more persuasion left in me today. I'm exhausted.
Hey, can we get a
Uh,
reroll, chat?
If anyone is in the chat.
There's nobody in there. Nobody
Come
in there
on,
wants to help
guy.
me. Where's Pyrolus?
Plush Pookie Hawks. Yummy.
Nobody's gonna save me today.
Bro, wait. Just wait. Just wait.
Planty
Just give us
boy,
a
you
minute.
don't count. Chat going once.
Plushy Pookie Hawks, please. Would you mind giving Tim a reroll, please?
Plush Spooky Hawks.
Pretty, please. Thank you. Thank you.
You know what's funny is like I can sit good with the fact that like unless I roll this again, I can't get anything worse because I rolled one.
No.
Guys, in the campaign. End it. All right, the chat has spoken. You, by the grace of God, get a reroll.
Thank you,
Oh,
Plush Pookie
God.
Hawks.
Okay,
You're amazing.
I don't have confidence in this. My heart. Let's see, this works. Oh, I forgot to roll a disadvantage.
Yeah, it can't be any lower than that.
Damn, no, they don't feel too good. I'd rather have been like a 10 or something.
Oh. Oh. Okay, let me lock in. Let me think. So Cha-Cha is going to absorb all of this information. It's as if we all know that Cha-Cha's just a little bit delusional. She lives in La La Land. She's a fantasy kind of person. She's not all quite there. And she finds out that Tim has not only been chasing after his ex-girlfriend, but has had a pretty turbulent relationship with his other friend. Let me read this in its totality. Okay. I just have one question.
So many questions. I'm not saying that to her. This is just me.
Why would you do this to me?
I don't think there's anything I could say or any reason I could give. There's no excuse. There's nothing.
So I get it. You were a freshman, you died, you came back to life. You were scared, you were nervous, you had 3 personalities. Well, all of you had each other. So I could see how someone would make a lot of mistakes. But I think I'm gonna need some time to process all of this information and how I feel about it. So, I'm going to call Ba, and I think it's best if me and Aurelia stay with him for a little while.
I hate the thought of you two being anywhere but here. I think I've done enough damage, and I think I'm not going to stop you from taking the time you need to adjust and process everything.
I appreciate that. And Cha Cha is going to make her way into the nursery to collect her thoughts and to try her best to get together a bag while she texts Ba. A somber ending to today's campaign. Now, I had some reflection questions, but I feel like everyone kind of experienced a. How do I put this? Everyone kind of experienced a moment of which they had to come to term with how their values and their actions have impacted the people around them. And the theme of all of this is there are a lot of conversations that have fell to the wayside. And it's not just for Tim, it's just like I feel like a lot of the other players have also experienced this, like Bentley with Zeke, obviously Cain with Nina, Misty with Luca, and of course Tim with Cha Cha. So there are a lot of NPCs here who want to have relationships with you, some platonic, some romantic. And a lot of those relationships are going to take a little bit of work. So, Bentley, given how your loved ones moved during the buddy system today and just addressing this situation, how has that, one, made you feel loved? And two, how would it impact the decision, how you make decisions going forward?
He felt loved because in that moment they all collectively got together. They put aside whatever sort of tension or discomforts may exist there. Like Lee with Ezra Lee put whatever he was experiencing to the side to navigate that space. Zeke with Lee, they had never met before, but they collaborated in that space. So, everybody put aside their differences to try and keep Bentley safe, and he felt very supported in that moment. In terms of like how that made him feel otherwise, um, he's aware that he is incompetent or he comes off some kind of way with the people around him, and his main mechanism is privately trying to improve and deflecting. I feel like he uses a lot of humor and humility to soften that, because if not, it would kind of just move from I'm at a low point getting better into like this is starting to become pathetic. But it's not enough just to say like, hey, I have it handled, I'm working on it. He needs to be very actively communicating with everyone about, hey, these are the things I'm trying to do. Hey, these are the ways that you can help me. Um, these are the assurances I can give you. So it's kind of like a balancing act of being transparent and communicating more confidently and on a stronger front. Because I feel like in part of I'm just bad at things is having people express more concern than maybe they need to.
All right, Cain. Same question. How has everyone's actions in demonstrating their concerns for you today made you feel loved? And also, how does knowing this, how would it impact how you make decisions moving forward?
Um, for Cain, for Kane's interesting because, him and Ava are still figuring this whole battleship out, and he obviously has hurt Ava in a way or two already. Um, but she still asked a question concerning Kane's health and well-being, which was nice to hear because even though it's just that reassurance that even though they're not 100%, doesn't mean that she doesn't care for Kane. And a very similar notion with Kai, like speaking up and talking and being concerned and saying it's pointless. Like I don't want people. There are people in this place that I care for more than one. So even if Kane wanted to assume it was just Bentley, Kai said like two or three people that they care about. So Kane's in that group, and it's just like I've known Kai for that long, and they're already saying like in a roundabout way, in a very indirect way, it's like I don't. This is not worth losing you for, or the potential losing you for. So it's just those connections that he's been making, and the whole difference that he's been trying to make is starting to see fruition, and it only makes Kane want to be better for those type of people. Even within the party, Bentley and Misty and Tim talking about how the food's good and how he actually brought stuff to the table for once and all that stuff. So it's just he wants to continue doing well because the progress is finally showing after such a long time of feeling behind and actually falling behind and struggling.
Misty, same question. You felt some love today. How did that feel? And also, how knowing, oh God, you felt love today. How did that make you feel? And knowing that you are loved, how will you make decisions for the future?
Um, um, I'm glad that Luca showed up, to the little meeting today and said his piece. Um, and it was nice that he showed that he cared in his own way. Um, but now it's kind of up to me to like reciprocate that feelings to him. So if he kind of wants me to do something, I should probably do it for him. So there's that. And I'm one of Kai's faves.
Just a caveat to that. Obviously you spent some time with Prometheus today. Prometheus is definitely a personality, but Gallows affirmed something for you today. It's the fact that Prometheus specifically chose you. Like he didn't want to work with any students until he met you. And, obviously, he wants to follow you around everywhere. How does knowing that, even though he probably can't express it the way a human does, knowing that Prometheus is attached to you, how does that feel?
I'm trying to like, I guess, really comprehend it because it's just like, they say that, oh, Prometheus chose you. He didn't have to, but like, I'm talking to them and they're like, oh, I chose you because, you talk to me in a certain way, like idolize me. But like, I feel like I'm just like disappointing them. So I feel like maybe he made the wrong decision in choosing me. So that's how I feel low key. But I guess it's also up to me as his caretaker and his soon to be bestie that I need to look out for him and take care of him and show my appreciation in some way. Show that I'm listening and that I care.
Alright. And Tim. Same question. Obviously, the ending there was a little bit rough. But, in spite of the space and the hiccups that came, Cha-Cha did demonstrate some love today. And of course, there's the consistent love from your friends and peers. Everyone in your buddy system coming together to try and make this mission possible. So, how does it feel to witness that love? And how does knowing that you are loved, will it impact how you make decisions in the future?
I think Tim was so incredibly selfless throughout this entire thing that like he never really processed that certain acts of selflessness could combat other. Like for example, he has been like he didn't have feelings for Rowan necessarily, but in that moment it was like, okay, Rowan's my best friend. He's been having a crush on me forever, and even in that mindset, he was like, I know Stein likes him. This might be the right decision, so that there could be a bit of happiness going on there. But then, of course, it's like that selflessness to give out and um, ruined things with Chasha. But even then, it's like a chance this morning. She gave me a chance during the Salem trial, during the buddy meetup. She was still giving me a chance um, up until the moment I talked to her about Roman. And then even in that situation, I feel like anybody would, where she kind of just said, this is what's best for me. I think, I'm going to take some time to move out there. And so even after all the mistakes he's made, feeling that bit of like love in the sense of like, you can tell that she still has that sense of feeling even after all he's did. Is it hurts, but then it's like, okay, it hurts, but it feels weird because it's like it hurts so bad because you can tell she's not just angry but also heartbroken. But she still has that bit of love for you still in there. And so I think moving forward, it definitely will change more directions where he's gonna have more of a priority over who he really caters to, because at the end of the day, he hasn't really been catering to himself as much as he should have. Things like this happening.
All right. Now, let me get a... Here we are. So, the next section marks the beginning of the second grading quarter of your sophomore year. You all are now competent in a diverse set of skills and branches of magic. Your buddy system and allies are strong where you may feel weak. As you all become more stable in who you are, the new question becomes, where is your place in magic society? I look forward to see where you all decide to settle. Until then, rest well, little starlings, and we will see you next time. And the stream has stopped. And the recording has stopped.